My computer. There we go. Hang on. Let's do that over again in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to the stream. What is this, like my fourth or fifth stream since I've attempted to start streaming in earnest. I used to, so back in the day, I used to stream kind of willy-nilly whenever I felt like it. I would do sort of, when I got home from work, especially when I was doing the night show on Fly, I would play League of Legends every night, and I would stream with my, one of my friends at the station. Well, he was a friend of mine before we worked together at the station, but then we ended up working together at the station, and we used to play League, and I would play League of Legends with friends, excuse me, from around the country, actually. Some friends that I knew from college, and then they knew other people who lived in other parts of the country, and then they became my League friends, and they lived in, like, different time zones. I'd be playing with people in, like, Mountain Time and on Pacific Time all at once. And I used to stay up back in those days till, excuse me, like, 3, 4 a.m. playing League, and that was only, midnight, 1 a.m. for those people, because of the time zone difference, so it worked out well for me, because I, back then, didn't normally get to sleep until about 6 a.m., and I'd wake up every afternoon at 3, get to work at 4, and do it all over again. But that's all that to say, this was that was sort of, it wasn't, is my mic coming through? Check. Let me do a stream test here real quick, because I'm not getting any input from, hold on, let me just minimize this, and I'll go to the stream on my actual computer. Actual computer. Okay. Yep, I'm getting it. I was gonna say that would suck if all of that was wasted. But anyway, that was never a regular thing. It was just kind of like when I felt like it. So I'd like to attempt, now that I've got a decent setup here, I'd like to attempt to go to stream regularly, and if I could ever manage to make this into something where I could get paid for it, that would be fantastic. I mean, my philosophy on streaming is kind of like, if I'm going to be playing a game, I might as well stream it at the same time, not just so other people can watch. I mean, that's, obviously I'd love to have other people watching, if possible, but I also like to have a record of the games that I've played and things to look back on. I used to make YouTube videos out of my my League of Legends games, and I was like, I'm never gonna take off as like a League YouTuber or YouTuber in any sense, but they made me laugh, they made my friends laugh, and so those are things that I have, and I'm something of a historian. I've always been sort of the historian for whatever people group or friend group I've been part of, and that's something that's valuable to me. So as far as archiving my gameplay or my experiences go, that's a worthwhile reason to stream. And while I'm doing that, why not try and get into the legitimate, like, professional streamer space? So that said, if you want to smash that follow button for me, or follow me on all of my adjacent social media accounts. So right now, I'm working on condensing this and consolidating it into one easy place to go. So my Twitch channel, as you may know from being here, is twitch.tv/BilliamQ. That's an old nickname from high school. When I went to make my first Twitter account in 2013, BilliamQ was already taken by, an egg account that had half a tweet from 4 years prior. So I wasn't able to take that. And that was okay, because I was associating my my Twitter with my radio brand anyway. But I have since, in the last few months, I was like, I want to make a Twitter just about Magic and or pop culture related things, and separate that from my main Twitter stream. So I've got 2 Twitter accounts, at Billy Kid Radio, which is the one that has more followers, so I'm tweeting from that to try to get traffic towards my Magic Twitter account, which is at SpinDownRoller, and I've also created an Instagram for that as well. So at SpinDownRoller is the one that I'm going to be kind of more associating with this activity. So if you want to follow either that Twitter or Instagram, the Instagram is a brand new baby boy, just born from its mother's womb. I would say father's womb because it's mine. And I made it while I was sitting on the toilet yesterday. So I've only got one post, and it's a screenshot of a tweet, because I was like, well, nobody's going to want to follow this if there's literally nothing here. But I'm going to work on cultivating that in the future. So, you know, if you've stumbled across my stream, or if you've come here from I've decided to turn my radio Facebook page into a streaming Facebook page, because that actually has a decent following. If you're here from my Facebook post, for instance, if you want to follow me on Twitter and Instagram at SpinDownRoller, the link, I think I included the link. Maybe I didn't. That's something I'll put up there at a later point in time. But also following me here would be super helpful, because I need to get, 50 followers to become an affiliate, and you need to become an affiliate in order to start getting paid at all. So, for the last few streams that I've done, I've been calling them wifey streams, because my wife Ashley has been sitting on the couch over here in what we refer to as the chill zone. This is where I've got my gaming set up. I've got my consoles over here, my magic shelves, as you can see in the background. Those are all my magic cards and magic paraphernalia. But I've had, for those streams where Ashley's been present, she likes to sit on the couch and kind of chime in every so often, but mostly just work on her cross stitches. That's her hobby at the moment. So I've had to have the overhead lights on so she could see. But today, she's at work. It's my day off. And that's the other thing, I guess. Well, we'll come back to that. But it's my day off, so I was like, I'm going to do a big boy stream. I'm going to stream for a few hours, probably. Probably until she gets home from work and we go get dinner. So we're looking at probably another 4-ish hours of stream time, which is something I haven't had the time to dedicate to this yet. And, you know, on days that I work, it's like, time is limited. And we have kids here half the time. So when the kids are here, time is even more limited. But I need to take advantage of these opportunities to do sort of long-form streaming content when I can. But also take advantage of the times when Ashley doesn't need to work, need to use the light from the ceiling to illuminate her project, so that I can turn on my gamer lights. Because I got the LED lights going around the top. And I can, I've actually, incidentally, if you see up, man, I'm really bad at mirroring myself. I would not be a good meteorologist. Up there, I have the little magic light that Ashley got me as a pre-wedding gift. So I've got a remote for that. That's my M-Light remote. But I have the very same style of remote for my gamer lights that are on the ceiling. So I can switch the colors of the gamer lights, but sometimes these two remotes interfere with the devices. So let's see. If I want to change the color of the lights to blue, I can... Actually, that looks kind of cool. I might keep it that way. Let's check out green. It looks a little sickly. And then there's white, which is just, it's just the normal color. Let's go back to red. Red's my favorite color, and so that's what I've got the M-Light set at. But I think, I don't know, we're messing with it now. I don't know, I think the contrast, I think that looks kind of nice. Maybe I'll keep it that way. At least for a little while. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm not relying on income from a Twitch stream to be my income source. I do have a job. I do work, and that's one of the reasons why I'm like, well, I will stream when I can. And if that can turn into some kind of financial boon, that's amazing. But if it doesn't, there's my cursor. Okay. If it doesn't, that's like okay too. I will live. That said, I sure would like for it to. And that's sort of my philosophy on streaming. If I'm going to play, I might as well stream. If I'm going to stream, I might as well try to get paid. Excuse me. Now, what I'm going to do today is I'm going to attempt my first Magic Arena stream. It's not literally my first. Back when I was playing on mobile just to get my sea legs, as it were. And I did a Phantom draft 2 weeks ago when they had a free Strixhaven draft. And it's like, play for free, play as much as you want. If you get 3 wins, you get a reward. Or you get a reward for each win up to 3. But you don't get to keep the cards that you open. That's why it's Phantom. And I've been saving up gold and gems, and my objective is to go a completely free-to-play model here. I don't want to spend a single dollar, a single dime on Magic Arena, and I'm setting the lofty goal of being the #1 ranked NA limited player without spending a penny. So really, I kind of want to try to go infinite, because you can play the quick drafts for 5,000 coins, and I've got, I've got 33,000 coins banked right now. The coins are just the free currency you get from your daily wins and achievements and whatnot. But if you get enough wins in a draft, you can earn more gems to go and do more drafts. So that's my objective. And this is going to just be a quick draft, so there's no draft timer. And I think the draft is only populated by bots, and then you play against real people, and you play until you lose 3 times, I believe. And you can win up to 7 times, and the max prize, I think, is like 750 gems. Let's take a look, actually. Hello to my 2 wonderful viewers. I've got double the viewers now that I had last night. So that's something else that I'm experimenting with right now, is like maybe what's the best time to stream. Of course, since I work, I won't be able to stream during the day a lot. Really, kind of midday streams are probably relegated to Tuesdays, because my days off are Tuesday and Saturday, and Saturday is either family time with the kids or kind of just time with the wife to hang out and relax and do our thing. But, okay, so the other thing I'm going to be trying to do today, and I'll walk through my draft philosophy. I love drafting. Drafting is possibly my favorite way to play Magic. I used to draft every week. I used to do F&M drafts back home in New York. I used to play at a store called Flights of Fantasy, back before it became Flights 2. It is now Flights 2. The magic is a little bit diminished, as it were, from the old Flights days. There was a certain charm about it being. Now it is a game store. It is like solely a game store. It used to be primarily a bookstore that also had gaming paraphernalia, and I think that was, to me, that was more charming. I also liked being able to go play Magic and then peruse the used bookshelves. There weren't enough used bookstores in the area, but that era is over. But my first draft ever was in February of 2010, and I came to start streaming, or not streaming. I would draft every so often, once every month, every couple of months for the next 2 years or so. But then in September of 2012, when Return to Ravnica came out, I streamed I keep saying streaming. I drafted just about every week between the release of Return to Ravnica in fall 2012 and the release of Magic Origins in summer 2015. So all through RTR block, Theros block, Cons block. And then I did not love Magic Origins, and that ended up being the start of a sort of a break from Magic for me. But I came back in 2019, and then in fall of 2019, oh, hello there, Mark. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for dropping your digital characters in. Actually, Mark was there. One of the inspirations for me getting back into playing Magic was Mark, and he's my brother, my youngest brother, and my other brother, Michael, started getting into Commander, and we started playing that at home, and then we went to the Throne of Eldraine pre-release in, I think it was late September 2019. Then Throne of Eldraine came out in October, and we drafted that every single week it was available. We started drafting Theros, and then COVID hit, and we didn't get to draft in person for a long time. Actually, the last draft we did was Mystery Booster, and that was, man, right when Mystery Booster came out. And it was supposed to be sold at the retail price, like $4 a pack, so it was like $15 to draft Mystery Booster, and we did 2 drafts in one night, and then all the stores closed down, and they never, Mystery Booster was supposed to be printed demand, and, you're supposed to be able to get all these chase rares and high-value cards for, they should have, the supply should have been increased, and the prices were supposed to go down, and then they basically did one print run of Mystery Booster, and then never put out any more, and I don't understand that, because it was an unlimited print run, or it was supposed to be. Same thing with Jumpstart, and then Jumpstart got delayed also because of COVID, but they printed more Jumpstart. I don't know why they never printed more Mystery Booster. As it turned out, I didn't really love that as a draft environment, but I did like opening the packs and getting some of those wild and powerful cards. So anyway, that's my history on drafting. I'll walk you through my philosophy. Let's play, as we also try to simultaneously get this achievement for the day. I am going to do a quick draft of Neon Dynasty. I have never, so 5,000 coins. For 0 wins, I get 50 gems and a pack. So even this way, you still get gems in a pack, and that's not the worst thing ever. You get 1 bonus pack and 100 gems, 200, 300. So in order to start going infinite, I need to get 6 wins because that will buy me another draft. I mean, I have plenty of coins, and I will be getting plenty of coins. But the best possible option is 950 gems and 2 packs. Are these, like, is it a pack per win? So do I get 1 pack here, 2 packs, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? I don't know, but we are drafting against the bots with no waiting and no pick timers. I think this is the kind of thing where if I leave the draft, I can come back to it. Like, I don't have to sit here for the entire event. I can continue. Like, I could stop playing this and go play some Standard, which is kind of neat. But I know nothing about drafting Neon Dynasty. I never had a chance to do it. So we're gonna jump right in and put our hard-earned coins towards doing some Neon Dynasty draft. Okay. Now, what do? They put the Invoke Calamity. I'm also probably going to be picking with my Standard deck in mind. So I'm gonna look for cards that I traditionally, or that I would want to play in my deck for Standard. Now, I also have maybe a different philosophy than some drafters would have if they were, and I'm really taking advantage of the fact that there's no pick timer here to kind of pop off a little bit. I'm not the type of person who would want to be highly ranked in a draft. Probably does not think about drafting the way that I do. I am not a good drafter TM. A lot of my strategy revolves around what's my first rare? Is it good? If it is, we are all in on that. And that's how it kind of goes. So we've got, this is 2 instant and/or sorcery spells with total amount of value 6 or less from your graveyard and or hand without paying their mana costs. If those spells move in it, I don't know if I love that. So maybe we just go towards green-white, which is what I normally like to do in draft. And again, I don't know much about this set, so I don't know what the good cards are. I basically have to read everything, which I guess that doesn't make for amazing streaming content, but all I know is Ambitious Assault. You know, how good are the red-black decks? Because I have a red-black artifact sacrifice deck, and I'd really like to get something like that going here. I don't know. How easy is it going to be to get to 4 red pips in Limited? Is this even good for my Standard deck? Boy, that's kind of stinky. This seems decent. Is there any removal? College's Terrarium enters the battlefield. You may search your library for basic land, put it in your hand. Put up something kind of counter. See, I don't know. I don't know what's good here. I don't know what's good in this format. That seems, I mean, that's removal. And it's not even a fight spell. I don't think I will use this. I don't think I'll use this in my deck, so I'm not inclined to pick it. Double Strike, Ninjutsu. See, if this was Throne of Eldraine, then I would know what I'm doing. That seems good. But I think I'm gonna go with that. I'm not taking the rare. It's just I don't love it for. Now this would be good for my Standard deck. Maybe I go red-green here. Invigorating Hot Spring, 4+1/+1 counters. Modified creatures you control have haste. It is a sorcery and only once each turn. I kind of like this though. I mean, it's 1 mana. and it turns off Dye's effect, which is really annoying against my standard deck. This is Simian Sling. Equipped creature becomes blocked, deals 1 damage to defending player. That seems decent. Control a modified creature. Modified creatures you control have haste. So I'm already in green. And this puts me firmly into red-green, I think. Hello, new viewer. Since I now have 3 viewers, I'm going to say hello to whoever else is checking out the stream. Thanks for stopping by. If you wanna give me a follow, I would greatly appreciate it. And I'm going to do my best to talk you through everything that's going through my mind as I do this Magic stream. If I was already in black, I'd be... I don't know. What's better, haste and committing to red-green, or... let's go with this. I think I made the wrong pick. Oh, here we go, my boy! I love this card in my standard deck, so I think I'm just going to err towards that. We've already got a couple of red. This thing, if I can get some artifacts, is amazing. Now, watch me not be able to get any artifacts. I guess I could... Well, I mean, this is an artifact, but it's extremely expensive. It's got Crew 2. I don't know. Big, dumb beaters like that, though. Especially with Trample and Haste and Crew 2. I am sort of inclined to go with that. Well, let's see. Go Shintai. Put a +1/+1 counter on target shrine. Target shrine for each shrine you control. This is a common. Can we wheel that? Maybe. It's also more likely to show up again. Let's... I mean, it's a 2-drop. We're going to go for a low-end aggressive curve, I think. That's sorcery speed. Don't love it. And now, see, here's where, yeah, you're right. Maybe I should have gone with that, but let's, I mean, we'll see. What's this? Draw a card if you control an artifact. Draw a card if you control an enchantment. That could be good. Enchant artifact or creature. As long as it's a creature, it's +3/+3 and has reach. So that works with vehicles as well. And that's a cool combat trick. So let's go with that. Channel is... Okay, here we go. A 1-mana... Okay, I like that. What's Story Weave? Put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature you control. Put 2 lore counters. Target Saga the next time 1 or more enchantment creatures enter the battlefield under your control. Oh, I kind of like that. Ooh, and again... Is it 2... Oh, 2 mana 3. I was like, 2 mana 3/3. It's got Defender, though. I don't have... I feel like I often fall into the trap of taking all these spells. I'm like, ooh, that's a good... Oh, wait. Here's another one of these. Let's take that. And then we're going to prioritize creatures now. Now watch me not get any. Well, I mean... Oh, it's 5 mana. Oh, this is pretty good. I say we're going to prioritize creatures, and then I'm like... But there's a Voltage Surge. I got to take the Voltage Surge. Like, I prioritize creatures later. This is a cheap artifact. This is... Makes a creature, but... Okay, here's a dude. I mean... Oh, alright. Yeah, that's an artifact. It's a dude, sort of. We'll take it. It synergizes. Buna Basaiju wield. That's something I wasn't expecting. This gets me a land and also feeds my Sokanzen Smelter. And if I'm going for a low-end curve, Buna Basaiju is not that great. Oh, wait. Is this another Brute Suit? Crew 1 and Vigilance. Yeah, let's go with that. I was thinking about taking this earlier. But do we need a dude? Yeah, it's a 3-drop. It's not the worst. I'm not going to be playing any of these, right? No. What is this? Flying. I don't want to deal with flyers. Let's hate draft. Well, what's this? Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle. I mean, I guess there's no hate drafting in an AI draft, is there? But I am a firm believer in hate drafting. Especially if there's nothing for me to play in the pack, I will take the thing that I want to play against least. Yeah. And then if somehow we have to pivot to white. Oh, look at that. It wheeled. And we got a top end. There we go, Mark. Choose a color. I like that. That's playable. Oh, and this wheeled. What the heck? Man, I'm glad I didn't pick that super high. That's strange. I don't know. I know you can... Okay. So now we got an on-color... I could have had 2 on-color invokes. Yeah, we got to go with that. That's... I mean, this looks good. Yeah, but who knows? So stuff might wheel. Creature, Planeswalker. That seems good, but I like the big beefy rare. Let's see, do we have any... A non-token modified creature you control dies, create a 2/1 colorless spirit creature token. So we go into like green-red modified, or maybe so Constant Smelter doesn't make the deck. I don't know, it's a bear. Alright, enchantment creature. I don't know how fast this format is either. Interesting. I think I want to go with this. We want to go on, keep it low and aggressive, and then maybe top out with that. Artifact. Okay, so this is an artifact creature, human artificer. It's a DJ. Interesting. I'm leaning towards this. 2 damage to any target and 1 damage to each non-artifact creature target opponent controls. Ooh. But that's removal. Oh, wait, here's a green rare. Creature card with the same name as that creature. That doesn't seem good. I don't think I have any doubles. And obviously, if it's going this late, it might not be that good. Removal. I might get another DJ. 1/3. Another one of these. I need ways to put counters on things, though. For each other modified creature control, and it's a 1/3. And this is 4 mana. I want to stay low to the ground. Let's diversify. Oh, here we go. There's the DJ. But also more removal. How many pieces of removal do I have here? I don't know how to sort this. A lot of creatures in the 2-drop slot. Well, I've already seen... It's the second one of this I've seen, so I think I can get that back. And I think we need to, again, prioritize removal. Yeah, see, Mark, you can never have too much removal. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, removal tribal is... Here's another one of these. Jeez. Until end of turn, equipped creature gets +X+0, where X is the number of times his ability is resolved. Now, here we have... This is card advantage, in a sense, plus it makes a dude, and... Ember Keeper. I think I want to go with this. Until end of turn, you may play that card. Okay. It's not end of your next turn. Let's go with let's, again, diversify. It's a little lower to the ground. No, we have another shrine, so we have a little mini shrine synergy going on here. Beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. Deals damage to target player or planeswalker, where X... Okay, I kind of like that. If we're going aggro, and there's not really anything else. That's ramp. I have 2 of these already. I don't need another. Let's go with that. I mean, it's at least 1 damage for 1 mana. There are worse things to do. This, I think, it's an artifact. Oh, but that's removal too. Ninja's Kunai. I'm gonna. This is removal. How many creatures do I have? This makes a creature, so that's like half a creature. This is like half a creature. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, technically. And this also makes creatures. I kind of like. I might put that in. That might. We'll go with that because I don't think I want. +2/+2 has menace. And then when it leaves the battlefield, you get a 2/2. Yeah, that could act as removal. Kami of a bunch of big stuff. I'll go with the 3 drop. Might not play it, but oh, I like that. That's an artifact and it makes a dude. I don't need another one of those. Yeah. And it flies. Is this 2 mana? Yeah. I mean, I can use that to cast my vehicle, I guess. What's this? I don't think I'm going to play any of these, but this is a possible. Maybe. Are these best of ones? I think they're best of ones. So there's no real need for a sideboard. Alright, now we have. Do I rare draft just to have the rare? Oh, Gravelighter. Here's where I kind of want to go. Okay, I want Gravelighter just to have in my collection. Might be good in my deck. I think that's what I'm going to do. And it makes my deck building easier. Tribute to Hirobi. Each opponent creates a 1/1 black rat rogue. Flying haste. When it enters the battlefield, gain control of all rats. Ooh. That's kind of fun. No, nobody's in black here, apparently. Too much mana. I love that. I mean, here's more removal. Another Ninja's Kunai. Like, is that a good card in this format? I don't know. I remember Scalding Cauldron being good in Throne of Eldraine, and it's similar. This seems slightly worse, but maybe I'm wrong about that. I mean, it also does other things. It does. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I thought it gave like +1/+0, but it doesn't. Is it good? I'm just thinking purely for standard. It has flying and haste. I kind of want to try that in my standard deck. Excuse me. And then it gives me rats to throw away. I'm grabbing that. That's a game ender right there. That's just Trumpet Blast, basically, but with upside. Spirited Companion. I wish I was in white, because I would love to play that. Costs 1 less for each modified creature you control. That seems like it could be pretty good. The modified theme might not be as good as I'm thinking it is, but if it is, if I can get... Oh, 1/1 with that touch for 1. You love to see it. Oh, but this thing. I really like that, because it lets you ramp, or it's a top-end beater. Oh, man, I'm torn between the 1/1 Death Touch. The thing that lets you ramp. I don't have that much to ramp into. Put on the battlefield. Instant speed, rampant growth. Kamigawa will leave standard, I think, at the next rotation in the fall, I believe. I am... This could win me the game. How many creatures do I already have? 12 creatures, 19 non-creatures. So, I gotta take one of these two, I think. And is it better for me to ramp or have a big beater? I'm gonna go with the lower end. Okay, good. There's another one of these, so I can pick that. Oh, what's this? Satsuki the Living Lore. That seems fun. Oh wait, but there's another one of these too. Yeah, I gotta go with those. Defender Reach, 5 mana. Oh, destroy target creature with flying. There are worse things, but I don't think any. I think I'm playing any of this. Oh, that's 5 mana, 4 mana, 2. I mean, that's a 3/3 for 2. I don't think I'm playing it, but this is an artifact. Let's go with having artifacts for my Sokans and Smelter in the event that I draw him. Because that's a really strong effect in my opinion. I don't know, maybe it's not that great in Limited. I don't know how fast this format is. I don't know if the 5 mana... that's in the middle of the curve. I'll take that. I kind of like this. And this allows me to modify my creatures. Yeah. Or do I want the tap land? Am I on pack 3? I have to be. Yeah, I have to be on. Pack 3, pick 8, yeah. Basic land, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Yeah, let's go with that. I need ways to get modified creatures. And so, to activate an ability, which you could do with channel, that gives you channel mana. This allows me to modify creatures. So if that sub-theme is not well enough fleshed out, that helps me with that. This could work with my 1/1 Death Touches, because they are warriors, right? Or ninjas. Samurai or warrior. Oh yeah, never mind, doesn't work. This is, depending on how, I'll take that as just, if this is very artifact heavy. This allows me to modify my creatures, but this allows me to squeeze through the win, and it's an artifact. Let's go for modified. Because modified creatures I control have haste with the enchantment, plus this will... Alright. I kind of like that. That's not bad. Alright. Alright, let's build a deck. Man, why do I always have to... That's... After drafting your final card, common and uncommon cards that see the 4 times collection limit increase your vault progress. I don't know what this means. I have no idea what the vault is. So... Okay, so 60 cards. This is out of my deck. So these are the cards that are not in the deck? Yeah. So if I click these, is that... Okay, that takes them out. I want these 2 as my top end. I don't... Why do I have black in here? I don't need any black. So I have 14, 15. I need 2 more lands. Let's go with 1 of each. I just like an even mana distribution. Alright, way too many playables here. Do I want this? Yes, because it makes modified creatures. That seems like a real bomb. Don't want that. I like this. Let's play 1 of that. Season, I don't want that. That lets me modify. This lets me modify. I don't think I need 3 of these. I might not even need 2. I need to cut 10 more cards. We've got... I don't think I'm going to need that. I don't think... I mean, how can I... Oh, don't need that. Need to cut 7. Combat trick. You get blown out easily with... Oh, not that. So 5 cards. Experimental Synthesizer. I like that. I don't like it on turn 1. I like Voltage Surge a lot. I don't think I necessarily need that. That's removal. Non-token modified creature. Okay, that's one of the reasons I want a modified creature. I get a 1/1 spirit. That's going to be sideboard tech. That's good. That's good. I like that a lot. I like that too. That's good. That's removal. This is a big maybe. And that just seems solid. 16, 17. All right, let's go with... Let's cut the... What was I thinking about? This lets me reuse my shrines, but I don't need it. Again, we want to stay low. This lets me go wide, but I don't have to go wide. Kill cards. I need to cut one more. I didn't cut any removal. Like, this is sorcery speed conditional removal. It's... I mean, this is just a shock for creatures. E to any target and 1 damage to each non-artifact creature. That could be very good. I don't know if I need this. Let's take a look at the distribution. Creatures 10, non-creatures 14. Why am I like this? I wish there was a way to sort this out between creatures and non-creatures. Let's... I can just move things around. I can. Okay. So I can't make 2. Well, that makes a creature though, and that makes a creature. So really, it's not as bad as it looks. Did somebody say transport? I really like this. I don't know about this one, but it has trample and haste. So that could come out of nowhere and kill somebody. Let's cut this for now. No, because I don't want to cut that, because what if, you know, it can get me to my Invoke the Ancients. Hang on. Putting that back in. I have to 2 of that? Let's cut... I don't want to cut anything that synergizes with... I mean, maybe... This doesn't seem amazing, but it also helps get me to that. I'm not losing card advantage there. I'm probably putting way too much thought into all of this. And that helps me. I mean, this is a 2/2 with first strike. That's nothing to sneeze at. Like, neither of these, I feel like, are anything to sneeze at. And that could get pretty big. How many artifacts do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, how many of those am I going to want to sacrifice to get a 3/1? Do I just cut? No, I need all the creatures I can get. I'm looking at it and I'm like, do I just go with like a 42 card deck? I never do that. I'm going to cut that. I don't want any of these languishing in my hand, and it doesn't synergize with my modified theme. So let's submit this deck, and let's get to cracking. Let's just call it draft deck. You can't name it. Okay. Let's play. Wish me luck. Send me your good energy, chat. It's not, and it's true. And I made this is one of my favorite stories. Is in 2011, I top 8'd the. Actually, I top 4'd the Mirrodin Besieged pre-release with a 45 card deck that was running 15 lands. Now I did have Manamers and the one Sphere of the Suns, I think, and I had like Elspeth and Horde Smelter Dragon, and I had bombs, so it's not exactly okay. Yeah, I like this. I like this quite a bit, and I'm on the play, so this thing also turns all my burn-based removal into exile. Did I never tell you that, Mark? That I went. Unfortunately, I don't have a creature spell, but I do have Ninja's Kunai. So. Okay, I didn't get any of those. Let's get. Let's go with this. Let's activate. It already has haste, but just to protect it. We're getting the damage in. If he has some kill spell. Phyrexia-related pre-release. Yeah, actually, I did really well in Scars pre-release, too. I actually was playing Poison. I had Contagion Engine in my Scars pre-release pool. I don't know if I made top 8, but I think I at least... Oh, it's the Ninja deck. What are we going to get smacked up with? Is it going to be a bounce a creature? Okay, draw and then discard. I mean, there are worse things. But watch, Area of the Ancient Fang now comes out with haste. And we can equip. Oh, wait, I don't even need to. Do I want to? Do I want to squeeze some extra damage through? I don't think I need to. I don't know if I lose because of that 1 damage. This gives me removal for next turn. Yeah, no, I am not good at New Phyrexia. I did horrible in the draft. Phyrexia, Obi-Wan did horrible in the draft. Never did either of those again. I'm off to an aggressive start, which I don't like, because usually when I get off to an aggressive start, yeah, say like I can't do anything with that. I can attack and get 6 damage in here and get him to 4. I mean, I feel like I have to. He's probably got a kill spell or something. See, he won't even get the counters because the Etching of Kumano is going to exile the creature. So, that's kind of nice. He's dead unless he has a... Like, he can't aggressively attack here. He's probably going to kill that, which is why I put the equipment on the Area of Ancient Fang. It's less likely to be killed. I'd have him at 6 if I had activated the Hot Spring last turn, but let's see what he's got. He's got a freaking full grip, that's for sure. Yeah, he does. He's got 7 cards in hand. So the idea that he doesn't have some kind of answer... I mean, this isn't standard, it's limited, and that's one of the reasons why I like limited is like, sometimes you have the answer, but a lot of times you don't necessarily. Boy, if these mountains were forests, I'd have Invoke the Ancients next turn. And then we've got Vigilant, Hasty dudes, and I'm pretty sure he is super dead there. Oh, alright. Well, he's scooped! That's a win! We are 1/7 of the way! Oh, and my limited rank is going up. I didn't even know these were ranked. That's cool. Alright, well... I'm probably more nervous than I should be doing my first draft ever here. And that counts me towards my win-loss record for the Damian. That went pretty... obviously, the haste enchantment. Having the one drop that turns into a 2/2 that exiles dudes. I don't know. That was a decent curve out. With a little bit of mana flood, honestly. I was a little nervous there. I'm like, this dude's got 7 cards in hand. Hasn't missed a land drop. What is he going to blow me away with? Like Invoke Despair or something. Which maybe he had in his hand. But, you know, the 4, as we can see, the 4 pips. The 4 pips get ya. And I'm drinking a crisp, refreshing Dr. Pepper, 0 sugar, cream soda. Why am I waiting so long? I don't like that. Although, fun fact, Mark, I did not do the new Phyrexia pre-release, which I regret to this day. Yeah, sure. No green, but we got a wood drop removal spell. Okay. We can get the Sokantan Smelter with a +1/+1 counter. I like that. Let's see, and here my thoughts, like how many counter spells are in this format? I hate running in the blue decks because I hate the possibility of your spells being counter, but if he's just playing a Terrarium, that's fine. We get a 3/3 Sokantan Smelter. And then the Aki Emberkeeper, which if it dies, if the Sokantan Smelter ends up dying, I'll get a Spirit. This is, man, did I accidentally build a good deck? Or is it just my... Oh, 3 colors. Am I just a very stable genius when it comes to drafting? Please don't kill it. Okay, I'm okay with that. Because I can hold up. You know what? Instead of holding it up, I will just push through the damage. Well, he doesn't have counter magic up. And we'll get 5 damage in. I mean, this is playing like a constructed deck right now. Which is kind of wild. Now all I have in hand is lands, but I also have like a decent amount of power on the board. I guess that's what playing with a largely Neon Dynasty influenced... Ooh, wait. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we will... Next, all attack. We're going aggro mode. New ye, lads and lasses. 2 damage to any... So it basically deals 3 damage to a creature and then 1 damage to each other creature, because I was like, wait a second. Ooh, a flyer. That's bad news. Was that thing unblockable? I mean, I'll get 1 damage, and he's not going to block with his flyer. Can I aggro him out, or is this... What does this thing do? Oh, dang, that's going to beat me. Physically strong, mentally awake, and morally straight like a GD boy. You know it. Now I can't get in with my 1/1! Okay, this is a problem. Talk about playing like a constructed deck. Holy cow. Does this thing fly? He's got to block it with 3 things to get rid of. Question is, do I go in? He's got 1 card in hand, I've got none. Do we weed out his forces and try to aggro him out? Yep. He can block my Death Toucher. I do have another one. He can block my 1/1. He can gang block my 2/2. But then I'm getting damage in. He's just blocking one of everything. Alright, that's kind of best case scenario for me. Because now he has to, like... Ah, I see. Okay, he's going aggro mode, huh? What are we doing here? You ninjutsu? Oh, and he's making a copy. Ooh, that's bad. Does that have lifelink? Oh, and he's gonna do... Ah, okay, so that's why. I don't think I can win this. I don't have, Oh, no, it's crew 1. So as long as I draw another creature and he attacks me... Oh, no, this isn't... Okay. Come on. Give me... I'm at 7, so I'm dead next turn. Darn it! Ah, I shouldn't have gone all in, but you know, one loss on the way. What are you gonna do? Why do I keep drawing? Like, I've got 5 mountains. Even if I had my invoke, I wouldn't be able to cast it here. I'm at 1. I don't have anything. So if I can get a 1 power creature, nope, never mind. Yeah, good game. I was close. It was close. Oh man, now watch. I get 1 win and my head inflates, and I'm gonna go 3 straight losses. Maybe I'll just fire up another draft if that's the case. Doesn't help me go infinite, but I mean, I guess it does in a certain sense. As long as I keep making coin. Or maybe I'll just go to standard and toss that Grave Lighter in my deck. Because my deck has a lot of sacrifice synergy. And there's a lot of weird things in current standard that are, like, strangely hard to kill. Like, they're indestructible, or they're random, like hexproof, or a bunch of random... So I feel like that Grave Lighter will be helpful. He had that 3 damage spell, man. That stunk. The one that I haven't seen it yet, but if I had drawn that when he had all those 1/1s, that would have been GG. I would have destroyed this fool. I could have pointed it at his face too. Why? Come on! Do I hope? Yeah, I hope. I don't care. This is the thing that sucks. And I'm on the play. It's like I could have had, if I had had a forest, I could have had 2 1/1 with Death Touch to start out with. I'm gonna get aggroed out. All right, that's better than nothing. But next turn I can go Aki Emberkeeper into Fang of Shigeki. But I mean, I don't have any modified creatures, so it doesn't matter. But I have Story Weave. What does this thing do? Oh, it's Light Paws. Let's try and blow him out here. Let's put another one, and then we'll save the Kami's Flare to try and get him to cast an aura onto Light Paws. Ha! You fool. No, nobody's been being too terribly foolish. Yeah, I'll gladly. Do I throw it away? Yeah. I'll make that trade. There's every chance he did not know that I had Death Touch. I'm going to swing, and I'm going to Story Weave if he blocks. And if he doesn't block, I get a damage in for free. And I play this guy? Yeah, we'll put the pressure on. Because I can still Aki Ember Keeper next turn to crew it if he has removal for my 1/1. Dang it, I don't want to trade with a 3/4. And now I'm not drawing any lands. One, two. I don't know why I did that. I'm getting free damage in, I guess, so could be worse. I fired a gun once. I wish I had been there for that. Well, I can crew this. So, I don't know. I'm playing... Black seems like maybe it's really strong in this format, because everybody I've played against has been playing black so far. Okay. Nine, he's gonna get in for 9. Do I want to block here, or do I want to just... Yeah, I feel like I gotta block. If he has some kind of pump spell, I might be screwed. I hate drafting. So what does the text on this actually say? Ninja's kunai, okay. We'll play defense. Of course there's a white spell that gives a +1/+1 counter as an instant. And he's gonna gain 2 life, yeah. Alright, here we go. I mean, I can clear his board here, so that's something. Clears my board, too, but... A 2... A 3/5? Well, no, okay. I can't do all of it. So I block here. I block... No. I block here. I block here. block here. I don't block with this at all. 3. 1 blocker. There we go. Now I activate this. Then. There. Alright, so I'm still left with a dude. Of course. What does he get? You gain 2 life. It's going to make this really difficult. Oh, it's first strike. Okay. Oh, of course. What does he have? I'm going to go for it. How do my opponents always have more cards in hand than I do? He's got another one? I don't believe it. So 5, 7 could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I gotta play defense for now. I should have put a counter on Aki Emberkeeper. It would have given him +1. Well, that's alright. How does he have so many rares? How? This is unreal. Here I am thinking I'm gonna cruise my way to 7 wins. And of course I draw another mountain. I mean, he can chump. There's no way out of this. Yeah, of course. Amazing. What is this deck you drafted? Why are people drafting 3-color decks and having so much success off of freaking basic lands? Like, unreal. Maybe this will be my shtick. Maybe my shtick is playing games and getting freaking furious at he's got 2 copies of Light Paws. He's got 2 rares. All right. That changes the landscape of things. Modified creatures you control have haste, right? Yeah. Vigilance. I didn't put a counter on anything. That was dumb of me. It's being like, yeah, tall as a beanstalk. I mean, I don't know why he didn't attack. Oh, because he doesn't have blue mana. I'm at least making him do some math. I got so excited about this that I didn't realize. I mean, I'll at least get 3 1/1s here. Even if that's if he blocks everything perfectly. I feel like I must have to take out most of his board here, right? So, oh, a non-token modified creature. I might have just screwed myself there. He's got... Okay. I thought it was a modified creature. Well, I didn't even get any damage through, and I did not clear most of his board. So, that stinks. Kind of glad I didn't use that last counter. I'm dead if I attack with everything. But is he... So he's... No, he goes to 4. I'm dead anyway. Yeah, good game. I'm already dead, I know. I don't know if I played that as well as I could have. So, will you rank up if you win limited games, I guess? Is that... So you don't lose any rank? Alright, well, I've got 2 losses after that first one that seemed... really promising. Boy, I haven't even been doing this for like half an hour yet, so maybe there's still hope for us. But I don't. How many? Like he had like 5 rares there. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Build a better deck. Yeah. Well, yeah. Maybe not get mana screwed. That might help too. But I'm not. You can't. I can play Ninja's Kunai, I can play College's Terrarium, get myself a forest. Like there are... I have plays. I can play everything in my hand. I don't know what the hell this is. We don't want to run out the experimental synthesizer because... it doesn't allow, like, there's... What if I get something that I can't play? Oh, good. Why do I feel like everybody has better cards than I do? A bunch of artifacts and vehicles, that's for sure. Nice. Go synergize with my Sokansen Smelter, which... The only game I had it, I didn't have any artifacts, and I won that handily anyway, and this guy's at 23 life somehow. Okay, he's going big boy ramp. So maybe I'll play the experimental synthesizer. And it's going to exile my Invoke, which is fine. I mean, I'd like for it to hit a forest. That works. Get in for 4. Put him down to 19 if he doesn't have some kind of spell. I'm gonna hold up Kami's Flare. What is whoops? What is whoop smock? Oh, wait. Well. Yeah. Lots of artifacts and vehicles and nothing really to do with them. Well, we're about to blow him out, which is why I held up the 3 damage spell. But watch him do something about that. Like, he'll have a way to stop it. He's going all in on this. Alright. I'm okay with that. Oh, I like that. Then I can equip and I'll have him up to crew for a block if necessary, I guess. Slow and steady, maybe? I don't know. If he puts out one big beater, I'm probably screwed. And, like, it seems like that's kind of what he's angling at here. Well, maybe not. Oh, no! Okay. Huh. You can still crew in combat. I should have probably used this. I'll use it maybe next turn. No, let's use it now. I should have used it first. Oh, if I lose this because of 1 damage. Oof. Doesn't seem likely, but if I get him to 1... he should be dead on this turn? I should have him here. Letting your creature die is basically just countering the kill spell because the kill spell will go to the graveyard. That is that's some big MTG Goldfish color pie break podcast energy right there. I think I've got him here, unless he has some kind of fog. Right, I've got. Yeah, I got him. We got 2! Alright, that's 2 in. We're back on the train to becoming the highest ranked limited player, NA. We're at a bronze 4, into bronze 3. It's cause for celebration. Ashley, let's go out to dinner tonight. And the joke there, for anyone who's not in the loop, which is literally everyone but me, is that we were already planning on going out to dinner tonight. So... now it's a celebratory dinner. Bronze 3, baby! I need to get like an alarm for every, like a disco ball for everything. Like, whoop, whoop, whoop. That's a GG, baby! That's a GG! I need that audio. Mark, I need you to help me figure that out. I am way more excited about that win than I feel like I realistically should be. But now, I get 200 gems out of that? That is not bad. Now, I will, after this, have enough to play I think a premier draft with gems. So, in a premier draft, or traditional draft, is the play until you you play 3 matches, and your record at the end is determines your outcome. F2P, baby! Let's go. All right. Let's shuffle them up. Now I'm going to... You know why I won that? Do you know why I won? The reason why? No, I think it's still best of 1. Most of the stuff is best of 1, which is idiotic. No. Jeez. Okay, I'm on the play. And this will get me a red, and I like this a lot. The reason I won that last game, though, is because the guy wasn't playing black. Apparently, black is overpowered in this format. We'll go to combat. We'll get in for 1. Odds of him having disruption with 1 blue mana are low. Get me a mountain. I was afraid I misclicked there. And got a 3rd forest. That's true. Ramp in black? Let's run out that mountain that he already knows I have. If he has some kind of bounce spell, I'll feel pretty foolish. But I'm trying to aggro him out here. And... a 2/2 Death Touch is better than a 1/1 Death Touch, am I right? Now, when you get into 6/6 Death Touch, now that's where you really... Now, if he plays anything with toughness 2 or less, it's getting burned out. Yep. He just wastes his whole turn. Let's time walk. All right, this is what you love to see it. Because now I get 2 damage in. Now I get... And I hold up that I might have another. I don't. But I do have Kami's Flare to clear the way next turn. And I have Modified Creatures. So unless he has some like double bounce spell, which may... Oh, excellent. You love it. You love to see it. If he has the +1/+1 counter. Alright, he doesn't. But... we're going aggro mode again. And I have Kami's Flare once again to clear the way. Maybe... oh, it's a vehicle. Okay. How much does this cost? 6? I don't have 6. He has some kind of flash thing. He's dead. That's 10 damage. What? How is it? All right! Yeah! We did it! So you know that when the deck plays, the deck plays. If it plays, it stays. As I always say, winner stays, loser pays. Mortal Kombat 2, baby. 1990. When I don't remember when it came out, but I saw it probably in 93 or 94. So we're already up to 3 wins, which is 300 gems and a pack, I guess. But what is this thing about bonus packs? Percentage. Like what is I don't know what that means. Is it a pack per win? I don't know. But this is fueling my addiction. I'm excited. I mean, who doesn't love winning? But can you don't love that. I think we got to mulligan this. There's nothing. Hey, wait, brick couch 52. Wait a minute. Brick couch. Wait, that's not the guy who vanished, was it? No, I don't think it was. But anyway, thanks for the follow. We got a mulligan. This is much better. I really don't want to send back a forest with this. But what else can I... Do I send this back? I mean, if I... Either way, I'm not playing it, so... I mean, I could... Oh, brick wall. Okay. Mark, what would you do here? Would you send back Invoke or a Forest? We're going to pray. We're going to send back a Forest. And we're going to pray. Oh, I'm not even on the play. Okay, I'm not on the play, so that's something. I know, I tend to take a riskier approach to these kind of things. I've already got more wins than I think I realistically expected to get. Plus, next turn I'm going to get a 2/2 Fang of Shigeki. So that'll give me a modified creature for Kami's Flare. Now, you may be right. I may have... Should have sent back the Invoke. Yeah, you're probably right, because... now I have things in my hand that I literally can't play. But... I mean, as long as he doesn't have a buff spell, then I get 5 damage through. Or 4 damage through. Plus the 2. I get 6 damage in this turn, so... if I could just draw a Forest! Dang, if I had thrown back away the Invoke, well, I don't know, I would have still made that same play. So. Hey, lads! We're doing it! It is a Forest, so 2 more Forests, and we've got Invoke. And that's a game winner. How do you throw away your big bomb? That's the thing. He's got to have something in his hand. Otherwise it wouldn't be taking so long to decide whether to take the damage. But it's always a relief when, like, you go to attack, and it's just like, end to damage. Okay. Is he going to gang block? Oh, no, don't gang block. Oh, no! I knew I should have played this first. Well, I'll still have modified creatures, you know, once I get my Hot Spring going. So, it's alright. Gonna check. What does this do? Oh, unless they're mana abilities. Okay, so... we're setting up here. Next turn, we get Upriser Renegade. And honestly, I can put an counter on the Heir of the Ancient Fang. Well, no, that would be stupid because they wouldn't have haste. He's on a 3-turn clock here. Oh, that's bad. We may be... This may be the end for me, my master. Especially because I can't draw any more... or any more lands. I mean, he's a beefy boy right now. Two solid. I mean, I've got 3 cards in hand, and he's only got none. But oh, he comes in with a okay, yeah, that thing. Whatever. I can't play... I can only play one of these. I will trade the Sokanthan Smelter at this point for the Capitec wrecker. +2 plus 0, so 6. If I wish I had a second mountain here at this point, because then I'd have voltage surge up. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't make me trade my 4-5 for him. Oh, God, he's going to make me do it. He's going to make me do it. Well, he's got in his 2 lands, so it's like whatever. That's actually somewhat helpful. Well, no, it's not, because I don't have a land. I'll take that. Now he doesn't have the Death Touch attacker threatening to blow up my 3/3 enchantment dude. Should I have just gone all in there? I don't know, because what has he got in hand? Four, 5. Everything. That may have been hasty. I probably should have just... Oh, God, I forgot he was going to have this humongous creature. I should have just gone... Oh, my... I'm so bad at this game. Although, if I get a forest, which I don't have a forest. I should have just gone with this and tried to burn him out. I mean, I got 3 damage in, actually. So, it might not have been the worst play of all time. It's a close game. And if I can get the Invoke out, I think I've got him? Because this thing doesn't have Vigilance, does it? It's just a reach. So he can't really afford to... Like, if he attacks here, I can just not block. And depending on what he's got, he could be dead. I'm going to risk it if he attacks. I don't think... And if he doesn't attack, he's got a 5-turn clock. Can't curve vehicles, of course. What is that one card? Is it a land? I mean, if it had been revealed as a land, I'd know that. It would be face up in his hand. The fact that he's thinking leads me to believe he doesn't have anything else, and then he knows he's dead. Alright. Did he just make a creature? Oh, that's haste. No box. Because if I rip a forest here, I didn't. Oh, wait. If he blocks correctly, he's dead. I think I've got him. If he blocks correctly, he's dead. And if he doesn't, he's dead. Right? GG! We did it! We did it again! Oh, man! After being stuck on 4 lands, playing against a dude with 11 lands. That is... Whew! My hands are shaking! Bronze 2. We've climbed 2 ranks. Just in the span of this stream. What do we got? 4 wins? That is not bad. We went 1 win, 2 losses, 3 wins, I think. Yeah, 4 wins. So 450 gems. That's almost half of a draft. Like we're getting there. We're getting there. Resign. Does resign mean like quit completely? Let's keep going. Maybe you can exit the the program, but you can't like leave the draft and go play something else. So, man, yeah, my heart rate was 120. I was nervous. Ripping that burn spell, and the fact that it hits players. What a top deck. I mean, a forest would have gotten there too. But, because my modified creatures have haste, and I could have put counters on the... Yeah, this is good. So now, we'll do my classic turn 1 play of Mountain Hold Up Voltage Surge. Now the classic turn 2 play of Usurper Renegade. And pass. That's I never do that. Oh, it's black. We lose. It's a 2-1. Do we Voltage Surge? I think we do. And we'll make the best use of all of our mana here. Next turn, I can do Grafted Growth. I mean, I could have done Grafted Growth this turn, but then he just probably doesn't block. And I don't want to get aggroed out myself. And especially if he has a kill spell for this, like a straight-up kill. Do we graft it? Yeah, we grafted Growth and then get in? I don't know. He can't, he can't pay the 2 now. So let's do Grafted Growth. Activate. We want to keep him off the card there, I think, more than anything. And next turn I have Heir of the Ancient Fang. And then Story Weave after that, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what he's got, but... Maybe I should have saved... a Menace. He has to know I have a trick. I should have played that first. I would have got more damage in. No, because I wanted to bait the Story Weave. I'll block. Yeah. Not letting him have my Story Weave. Please don't have a kill spell. Please. Can I go to blocks? He can get one of them. I mean, depending. Yeah, he's got a... I mean, I'm going to get a 1/1 if he's got a buff spell. Oh, he's got both of them. Yeah, go ahead and get in with your damage, boy. I ain't got no cards for you to discard, which, you know. Yeah, you get my 1/1. That stinks. I need a creature more. If he's got a kill spell. If he has a kill spell, he has a kill spell. Like, he's playing, like I said, he's playing black. Ooh, that thing's good. Maybe shouldn't have run that out. He knows I have nothing. He's free to do whatever, but I don't see this going. I mean, I'm at 20. This is his first damage he's getting in. Oh. Oh, jeez. And this is what? Just a 5/5? Alright, yeah, now I'm going to keep just drawing lands. Yeah. All right. Well, like I said, he's playing black. We lose. we did okay. And what is he, silver? No blocks. Go ahead. Do your worst. I don't care anymore. He drew that, man. That saga saved his life. I mean, he had 4 cards in hand, so note to self: black-white is the move in this draft format. Yeah, we'll concede. We got nothing but land in hand. So, good game. It was a good run. You know, he turned that around. He was at 6 and I was at 20. He turned that around real fast. I'm playing against the silver at bronze too, so obviously I gotta be doing something right. Should I fire up another one, is the question. Do I have time? Let's claim the prize. So, 450 gems and one pack. Yeah, 1 pack. That's okay. That's not as good as I thought. I mean, why not? Let's play. I don't know. Do I feel like playing? Let's re-roll this because I don't want to. White or black spells. Yeah, I can do that. I don't think I want to do another draft. I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I want to save my coins for when there's another different format. But that went okay. That definitely. I mean, I didn't get 7 wins like I wanted, but I mean, that was literally the first time I drafted that format. So, especially when you're playing a best of 1 and like you don't know. There's no opportunity to sideboard. You can't be like, okay, I lost to this game 1. Let me sideboard in my artifact destruction game 2. Enchantment destruction will be very valuable in this set, but that seems sort of hard to come by, probably because half the set's an enchantment. What do we want to do? If I draft, I don't know, it took me, what, 45 minutes to do the draft and build the deck. I just didn't have that much fun like playing those games. It was more just nerve-wracking because I'm trying to win. And once I'm a little more secure in being able to generate, you know, gems by way of coins, and with limited formats that maybe I'm a little bit more well versed in. Like if they brought back, Throne of Eldraine for a quick draft, I'd be all over that. Black green foods, baby, or red black like removal tribal. But I honestly I won a game or two that I maybe shouldn't have necessarily won there. So I'm happy with my 4 wins. Let's play some standard. Black-White Knights, actually, I thought was a terrible archetype. That was what I did in, I did it in Sealed, I think, the first time, the actual pre-release, and then I think I drafted Black-White Knights as my first draft deck, and it just, out of all of the Knights, I just didn't, I did not like that. I just didn't, I feel like it didn't have the depth. It wasn't able to go wide, like, oh, so we're playing against... See, we're playing against, like, Burn, like, I'm gonna risk it, because if I can get this going with Urabrask's Forge, that's an engine every turn. If he has a Burn spell, so be it, and he probably does. He's playing mono red, and pointing a Burn spell at my face on turn 1 is indicative of an aggressive draw that has lots of removal. But yeah, see, there it is. You kind of gotta. But, like, this turn, either way, if he didn't have it, I get the payoff for this. I still get to get it started. If he has another Abrade, Urabrask's Forge is going bye-bye, but... maybe I should have gotten Fable the Mirror Breaker out. Man, the sound in my headphones is so loud. Let me just turn that down just a touch. Anyway, as I was saying about Black-White Knights in Eldraine Limited, it didn't have the capabilities of going wide like I feel like it should have, and it didn't have the big creatures needed to, like, last into the long game like I also felt like it should have. When am I going to stream League? Now that is a wonderful question. Does he have the Abrade? It doesn't matter because it's already triggering. Do I go only... No, I'm going to go Fable and the Mirror Breaker after this. We could stream League. It's a matter of free time for me. That's really, like... Do I have the time to stream? Which is, I guess, Tuesdays all day, pretty much. Every other Tuesday all day. And then, like, if we had the kids today, I'd already have had to pick them up. And I don't want to just be streaming while they're here, because I can't, like... they might try to kill each other, and then if I've got to devote my attention to the stream, I am not good at multitasking, which is why streaming like this it maybe seems silly at all. Yeah, okay. I mean, if he's using his removal on things like that, I actually like all of the cards that are in my hand, so we're gonna decline entirely. Because this will become a card when it leaves the battlefield. So, man, if I had Vran out for... I thought about Urf, because April Fool's was just last week. What is this guy? What is his... Oh, okay, he's... Yeah. This electrostatic infantry. Which he... To the end of your next turn? Yeah, I'll play that next turn. I hate playing against this deck. I hate that. I mean, to be honest, I hate playing against most decks. I'd be happy if every deck was just rolled over and died to me. Some games are really good, like, Mark, I don't know if you saw... Did you see the stream that I did last night? The first game I played last night was a really good game. I would highly recommend watching that. Why can't I activate this in combat to create a copy? I mean, the good news is I can copy at instant speed and then sack it to Oni Cult Anvil for a life drain and like a block. sack, and if he doesn't do anything, I still just get to do it for free. So, I'm pretty sure I've got this game. No, wait, I can't block and sack because... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I've got such an engine here, I don't know how he could possibly beat this. So we got 5 out of 15, what, wins for the day? Oh, yeah, because Oh, Valor Stance. Oh, alright, usually they give you garbage cards in those, and Valor Stance is an actual playable card. Wait, resume? How do I resume? I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, I like this. Voldaren Epicure is nowadays is my favorite turn 1 play. Voldaren Epicure into turn 2 Oni Call Anvil is basically my favorite thing to do now. Man, what in the world? I understand you get the scry, but... I just don't understand pointing a spell like that at somebody's face. I didn't think he was going to use it on my 1. I was like, why did you do that on my 1/1? It's like if I had my twin shot sniper, I was like, yeah, I've got it, and I've got the mana, let me throw it at your face. It's like, I'd rather have the 2/3 with reach that also does damage to the face when it ETBs. Like, I don't understand what some people do. Let's get Duck Liquor. I like... Oh, that. What about my Shredder? You serious? You serious right now? Give me the spell. Give me the spell. You know what I'm talking about? That's not it. I mean, that's a good one. Alright, he's got me on defense already. Well, not defense, but... I couldn't attack there. The blue-red, what are my least favorite decks to play against right now? Thanks for asking. This type of deck, the blue-red, like, can be aggro, can be control deck, is missing. Okay, good. The end of your next turn. Oh, okay. Well, he gets to surveil. How? Sure. Is he going aggro here? I don't know if that's wise. I think an aggro him out, for sure, but... Alright, yeah. No blocks. I'll take the 6, because if I draw my burn spell, he's dead. I didn't. Why? Yeah, go ahead and connive. I actually forgot about that. That might kill me. I don't know. Depends. But then again, I'm going to load up the board right now. So how many things can you bounce, pal? Plus, I've got Twin Shot Sniper in hand to do 2 points of damage to the face if necessary, and I can do that with the Channel ability, which is basically uncounterable. It can't be stopped by a counter spell. So if he's holding up mana to try and counter something, I don't care about that. They always get these things. They're 1 mana 5/5s. It's out of control. That's fine. He's got 1 blocker, so he can stop 3 damage there. 3, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Goes to 4. Now he blocks my flyer. No, actually, Oh, there we go. That'll do. Shoot. And a 7. Oh! And kill his Kraken. I go to the face? No, I go to the face. Because then he's dead. Yeah, good for you. GG, baby! As soon as he casts something. Okay, bye-bye. He's probably wondering why I didn't kill his... Yeah, okay, good, you're dead. You gain life. That's how it's done. That's how you put the hurt on a... Listen. Don't disrespect me by playing a deck like that. Do not play... See, people keep... Ledger Shredder is like a $30 card, or at least it was last time I checked. Let me actually take a look at how much that's worth. Oop, I didn't mean to unplug my phone. It still needs charging. But, 30... How do I only have 5? I cast... I mean, this deck is, I guess... Wait, let's see what this is. Oh, resume. No, I'm not paying another 5. Okay. If it's going to keep prompting me... Get that out of here. I know Ledger Shredder was a $30 card, but I think I've only lost to it once. It's like, yeah, it seems... Yeah, it's 26. I don't think it's that good. I don't know. I just also have a very aggressive deck. This needs to come out. This only synergizes with, It only synergizes with Urbrask's Forge, and I took a swamp out for it, and if I had that swamp, I could keep this hand. As it stands, I got a mulligan, so we'll keep this, yeah. We can throw away a Voltage Surge. Let me see what lighting. I opted for the pure LED lights on today because it felt like it meshed better with... What am I doing? The background with the blue. I don't know. Let me know, how does the blue lighting and the red magic light look? I'm playing against the Thorin. He's got Transformer sleeves. That's actually really cool. Oh, neat! That's cool. That's pretty cool. Am I playing against the Venerated Rot Priest deck? The Venerated Rot Priest IV Spell Thief deck, Gleeful Spell Thief. That is the deck that I hate playing against more than anything else. In this current standard format. There's a lot of things that piss me off, but nothing more than that. Cause it is like, yep, here it is. It is like the least interactive thing. Oh, I put this in yesterday. So let's just get that out of here. Sure, alright. Oh man, I was not counting on that. I probably should have activated this, and then in response. Oh well. I can't attack. I'm gonna do anything. Well, the good news is with Blood Tithe Harvester, like, if he kept it alive, and he's gonna play a Venerated Rot Priest where he's digging for one, then now I can activate Blood Tithe Harvester, and that does not trigger Venerated Rot Priest. It only targets of spells. So yeah, why not attack? This guy's doing a lot of thinking. I'm guessing he doesn't have a Venerated Rot Priest. He might have a counterspell, but I'm assuming this deck is loaded up with more things to target his own stuff than straight up counters. I don't love this card. This, like, as a mythic, it's really underwhelming. Okay. Holy cow, this guy is taking forever. See, I don't want to sacrifice my 3/2. Okay. So I guess maybe I should have. I lost it anyway. Did I get a poison counter for that? Oh, God. Like I said, this is the least fun deck to play against. So we're going to go in for the swing, and if you play some Hexproof or something nonsense, I'll kill it with Infernal Grasp. Would you let me take my game actions? Holy Moses! Ah! Didn't see that one coming, did you? You want to bounce things? You want to bounce things? Bounce that. How many cards you got? I'm going to run you out of cards, you stupid piece of crap. Let's go. Counter it. Like I said, yeah. Oh, well, it didn't actually counter. Oh, yeah, because it's hexproof. I'm happy to take that card away from you. Because you are not going to outrace me damage-wise. I know that. You're going to try and kill me with poison. Is it a venerated rod priest? What do you got? What do you got? You want to bounce my thing? Yeah, I didn't think it was a counter spell. Is it a venerated rot priest yet? Oh, it's a bloated contaminator. Okay. You're not gonna attack. I know you're not gonna attack. Yeah. Oh no, you got a land in hand. He's not gonna block. Should have played that main phase 1. But I was actually thinking of playing Voltaren Epic here. Okay. Cool. Oh, I don't even get to draw a card. I don't know why I thought that would be a smart idea. Why does it fly? That was useless. I shouldn't have blocked like that. That was dumb. Can I have a kill spell, please? Stop giving me lands! Alright, whatever. Why did I not play a land there? That was dumb. Well, it makes him think I might have something. He still doesn't have a venerated rot priest. I will gladly trade. Mm-hmm. Now we're cooking with Gith. Okay, I don't feel like playing this game anymore. I'm just drawing land after land. Holy Moses. You have your win. Jeez. He didn't even have a venerated rot priest. But this is so annoying. I'm sitting there and I'm like, he doesn't necessarily have me on the verge of death yet, but it's gonna happen eventually. Like, he's gotta... Okay, what were they thinking printing bloated contaminator? What on earth? I'm gonna mulligan, and if I don't like the hand, I'm conceding. If I don't like the 6 cards, I'll concede. It's fine. It's alright. I don't need... I'll send back a swamp. Because I can go... I can do turn 3, get me an artifact. creature. Bloated Contaminator is a 3-mana 4/4 with trample with all upside. I do not understand what on earth they were thinking printing that card. It's got Toxic as an upside. It's got an extra ability that lets you proliferate when you hit. That plays really well with Toxic. Obviously, it was designed to go with Toxic. But it still works with a lot of other things. And 3 mana. Why did they print that at 3 mana? Crack this Skull Bomb. Sack the blood to the Oni Cult Anvil on the next turn, I think. He's playing blue, so save my day. No blocks. That helps. I mean, I guess I'll already be winning the race here by accident. Well, no, not really. He's gonna bounce it or something. Okay, I'm not. Didn't love that opening hand. It was fine, but with a start like that... Well, I'm not. Like I said, time is a valuable thing. I should have at least cast the Infernal Grasp on my own creature. That would have gotten me closer to playing my black or white spells. Maybe I'll switch to my white-green deck. Oh, I wanted to put Gravelighter in this deck. Make this weird amalgam of... I mean, I'm playing Standard, but it's like Standard Legal Casual. It's not amazing. That's why I don't have any delusions about climbing the ranks in Standard. I'll keep this. But Limited, I might actually be able to do something. I want the, Now, see, if I had had Vat of Rebirth on the first turn, into Constant Smelter and a Morbid Opportunist, now that's a friggin', like... I mean, I guess I go Professional Facebreaker, which gives me a treasure to play Vat of Rebirth with, if he doesn't have anything to stop me. And then next turn, Morbid Opportunist. That's fine. That's, you know, if I'd had that turn 1, it would be way better. But I probably play Morbid Opportunist in... I don't know. If I can get a Voldaren Epicure, naturally. Okay. I'd rather have this So Constant Smelt. Well, I have 2 more in my hand, so... I drew another land. Black, white, red. We're playing Mardu. He hasn't played anything worthwhile yet. Do I sack the Vat of Rebirth and draw a card? Yeah. Yeah, I'll draw a card this turn, but I get more damage in, and I have Voltage Surge up. And I'm hurting for lands, so...
You started this fight, but I'm going to end it.
You thought. I don't know what you thought you were doing there. Not activating the abilities. Oh, I guess. Well, whatever.
My judgment is final. Back to wandering.
Back to wandering, biatch. I don't know if that was the right play. Oh, that was very aggressive. And he's got, I was gonna say, like, he hasn't been playing anything, but he's got so many cards in hand. Alright. I will raise you a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Trade. Go ahead. Do your worst. Bear Tribal. Although, technically, this is a 2-2 for 3. Look at all these little gobos I've got running around. Kill a Bean 0007. Of course he gets rid of the token that's going to make me a treasure. I don't have any cards in hand. But, oh. Yeah, because, well, I guess the Sokantan Smelter then starts triggering. Okay. Sure. And if I draw a land... Does he have more removal? Okay. I guess. Fine. What am I hope to get a kill spell? I'll just use that on his. Well, I guess I better use it on the Bloodtide Harvester so he doesn't get infinite bloods. I should have done that on the end step, but I just like doing things in response.
The reign of flesh is over.
Decent top deck.
For my collection.
He's got 2 cards in hand. He's gonna, maybe he's got a burn spell for a Planeswalker. I don't know. All I know is I don't want him getting free copies. Well, pay 1 mana for a free copy. Let me adjust my lighting a little bit. Is that? No, that just puts... I feel like I need to put it more towards my actual face. Especially when it's this dark in here. What are you doing, Killabean 0007, who think you probably, with a name like that, you gotta think you're real hard. Look at me, I'm Killabean 0007. Like, I'm not 007, I'm 0007. Like, that's, what are you, 14? Probably. I mean, what am I, 36? Yes. I'm a 36-year-old lad. Some might even say I'm a man. I wonder if he's roping me out because he knows he can't win. That's a strat that I sometimes take. So I will check Twitter in the meanwhile. His name is Deadly Kill. I am losing to a 10-year-old. I'll tell you what, I am looking forward to dinner. I am one hungry boy after sitting my butt in this chair all day. Most of the day. Well, earlier I sat in the tub. So either he's roping me out or he is AFK. I don't know. I mean, odds are I draw a land. But I mean, I also have a Vraska activation to draw something else. So if I didn't draw land, if I drew a creature, like especially with the sniper, the 2/3 reach sniper goblin creature thing that looks like a mouse. It looks like a mouse. I always think of it. Do you ever think about that? Mark and or anyone else? Okay, cool. That's good.
Phyrexian threads.
And I can cycle this land. I mean, he might just be gone. Did you ever think about how, like, sometimes you'll look at magic art, and at a glance, you have an idea of what the picture is in your head, but then if you ever, like, look at it really closely and with purpose, and you're like, that is not at all what I thought that was on the card. It is something entirely different. Like, yeah, that happens to me constantly. The 2/3 with reach that has channel that deals 2 damage either when you channel it or when it ETBs to any target. I always think of it as being like basically Mickey Mouse holding a bow and arrow, but I know it's a goblin. I'm pretty sure it's a goblin. I'll have to look at my deck and see for sure. Yeah, I think this guy is timing me out. Which, I mean, hey, legitimate strategy if you know you can't possibly win. It's annoying, though. It sure is annoying. Maybe he got mad that I took away his build your own Kiki Jiki. Maybe he was planning on going infinite with that. I wonder. Does he have something that untaps? No, you can't go infinite, though, because it doesn't... You need infinite mana, too. It's just something that ETBs and makes a treasure? What is this thing? A rare. That's unusual. Toulouse Clever Conductor. When it ETBs, connives... Whenever you discard one or more cards, exile them from... Oh, okay. Exile them from your... Oh. That's solid. Oh, I forgot to put Gravelighter in my deck again. Ooh, he's got the Davriel avatar. The Davatar, if you will. That's kind of neat. Okay, well, once again... We're going to keep it. We're going to keep it. We're going to go turn 1 Monumental Facade into Furnace Skullbomb. Like a real boss. This guy, oh, he's got some Secret Lair sleeves, too. And then we're going to sack it. Draw a card. Hope it's a mountain. It's not. Play a play a swamp. All right. Next game. It's... I need to learn how to mulligan better because usually when I'm playing Standard in particular, I keep pretty risky hands because I'm like, well, it might work out, and sometimes it does. And if it doesn't, I just scoop and move to the next game. But for Draft, where it's like, well, I need to get a certain number of wins, I can't just be like, on to the next game because I'm theoretically I'm paying money for that. Even if it's free coins that even if it's free to play money, yeah, this is good. I'm wasting, oh boy, Pico de Gallo. They sure don't make them like this in Ohio. Wait, really? Is it like from a commander deck? Get that out of here. See, if there was a card with horsemanship in Standard, that'd be something else. This is the OG wizard, so if we can beat him, you know we've got the arcane magics on our side. Target artifact or enchantment. I don't like that. Creatures cost 1 less. Okay, I have not seen Cemetery Prowler. I'll trade. is winning. Well, next turn I go get twin shot sniper. Probably maybe kill something if he has low enough toughness. Okay. Well, I think I'll still play it anyway. Or no, I'll probably run out Oni Cult Anvil here. Yeah, we definitely will. And then we'll hold up Infernal Grasp. And then if he plays something small-ish, it gets twin shot snipered. Three for 3 blue, 3 in blue. Horsemanship. Other knights you control have horsemanship. Fascinating. Alright, well, let's just get an Infernal Grasp. Don't like my odds here because he's going to have a big, like a 5. That's a 5/5, yeah. So I can't do much about that right now. He's been making me kill everything. It's a 6/6. Other knights you control. Oh, yeah, the blue-white knights. Each basic land type. Okay. He's mono-green with this weird... he's gonna use it, isn't he? Don't need that. So let's just grab another one. He's gonna block with a 6/6. There's no good play for me here. Screw it. To the face! And as long as he doesn't have another thing to blow up my Fable and Mirror Breaker, I can just... Nope. Okay. Of course he's got 3 copies of that. Like... It's astounding sometimes, the decks that I play against. And I mean, here I am, and yes, I've got some 4-ofs. I think Infernal Grasp was my 1 4-of. I need to cast 10 more GD black spells. Holy moly. This deck is mostly red, though. But when you play against a deck like that where you can tell it's all 4-ofs, or mostly 4-ofs, it's... Oh, God. I'm not. Go ahead. You get your win. I don't care. I'm not bothering with a mulligan. I'd rather just play another game. You know, I'm going to switch decks because I just want to get this achievement, so I'm going to play with my white-green deck. I think I started a sentence earlier about how blue-white knights from Zalfir are a thing in March of the Machine. And I know you said March of the Machines because I am particularly persnickety about it not being March of the Machines, and boy, does it annoy me when people say that it is. Do I go first? Yeah, so I get Skrulv. Oh no, I thought I had Skrulv on turn 1. I should read my cards. It's Skrulv's Hive. I might lose this. Were you doing? Did you not do that on purpose? Oh, yeah, I'm sure they did. Okay, here we go. Oh, maybe I should have gotten Restoration if I Ganjo. Sure. Don't have any good attacks here. Each creature card in your hand has Ninjutsu 4. I mean, I've got blockers, so... March of the Machines Commanders. Okay, marches. I was gonna say, I think you messed up. It's Marches of the Machines. Okay. Oh. Well, I definitely need to use that now, then. So, I've got blockers. Unless he can make something unblockable, I'm doing okay. Tubby Ninja Magic, I like that name. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna block. I'll block with a free 1/1. You ain't getting ninjutsu on me. What does he do? Okay, so he can make it.
Right by, but I'm itching to fight. Now this is a juicy segment.
Let's get the planes. We'll play it for turn. We'll go 1, 2, 3 attackers. Whichever one gets blocked gets Halo Fountained. No. We'll just let it happen. Because now I can get another counter on Gala Greeters this turn. Sure.
Happy to help, but I'm taking the credit when we win.
Yeah, you got my Elspeth.
I'm tired of your secrets.
I'm not that concerned about that. Does he have some buff spell? I doubt it. Maybe he has a -1 or something. I know he's just doing that to... But why wouldn't you attack him? Okay, he didn't have it.
catch me again.
Ha! Would have had me if I wasn't so fast.
What you got, pal? Tubby Ninja Magic. I will pay. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Come on.
Oh, there will be a next. I got someone on the inside who can help.
Go ahead, discard your card, or
I'm
yeah.
done here. A
Sure.
delay, nothing more. Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
Bye bye. I mean, he's dead, right? He's just straight up dead right now, I'm pretty sure. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, he's got lifelink. Okay. What's your one card? He's got no mana now, so sure. Use 2 cards and nothing to do with it. It's like, good game. I did have fun in that match, and you know why? Because I won. Whenever I get that little prompt, and I stand by this, probably to the day I die. If I get that little prompt, if I lose, it's a no. If it's a win, it's a yes. I have fun when I win, and I don't have fun when I lose. That's right. It's not about having fun. Like, you can have a good game, and it was really back and forth, really tight, and it was so close, and like, they're at 1 life, and I lose. But if I lost, I didn't have fun. That sucks. I hate losing. Sorry, like, that will always be my answer. If it's very close, I'm gonna say, no, I did not have fun. Alright, Skrelv turn 1. Venom Connoisseur turn 2. Wedding Announcement turn 3. The only thing better would be Gala Greeters turn 2! But, Venom Connoisseur is still pretty good. We're getting them white spells in. Boy, you know we're getting them white spells in. Alright, well. Probably gonna lose to Poison. Actually, I think this deck plays better against Poison than my black-red one. But if it's the blue and green Ivy, if he plays an island and an Ivy, I'm scooping. No, I'll cast as many white spells as I can before I die. Just because I'm trying to get that achievement. And I'd like to do that before we go to dinner tonight. So, but you know, I can't complain. And Ashley, if you're watching, if you were one of my 2 viewers, I just want you to know, life is good. I am in a great mood because I am streaming Magic on my computer to the other half of the oldest and youngest boys who get yelled at club. We're having a chit chat. about magic. And oh dang, I could theoretically Halo Fountain and activate Skrell twice for 1 mana and 2 life. And I'm enjoying myself. And I have a beautiful wife and a lovely home and a nice, very nice family, 3 wonderful stepchildren that are a blast to hang out with, and yeah, we'll attack. Try to get rid of that venerated rot priest, and I'm just right proper chuffed right now. So. Later, of course, the existential dread will sink in when I realize that I have to go back to work and there's nothing I can do. What are we thinking? Is he wondering if he wants to use his indestructible gain 2 life spell to block the 2 damage? I mean, that wouldn't be... It would give me a counter. Come on, dude! I just need to get 1 more average viewer and, like, you know, another 20 more followers. Well, not 20, like 17 or 18 more followers. And then we can go affiliate mode and make, you know, $5 in a month. Okay, so this seems like a fair toxic deck. I'm okay with these. I'll block. Now if he blocks, then we trade, because I give the Venom Connoisseur Death Touch with the Halo Fountain. I don't know if he knows this trick. Maybe he does. But now I have 2 blockers for the Venerated Rod Priest, which is fine. I don't like how I'm positioned in the frame. Like, I don't like sitting like this, but I want this side and my magic stuff to be visible. I'm not done, obviously, getting it all set up, but I also am not, like, I feel more comfortable sitting like this, you know? I wish. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna get a poison counter, looks like. Funny, because I almost played Inspiring Overseer. Yeah, I can't stop it. You got me. If you're gonna proliferate, it's gonna get in there. Do I want to draw a card or make another creature? I guess draw a card, right? Yeah. And it knows that. Please think I have something up and don't block. Alright. Ooh, yes. Yes, he's doing it. He let me get through. Okay. I am happy. I am happy with that. Because now I can untap my dudes. Draw a card. Or I can just untap 1 dude and make 2. Maybe that's what I want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'll offer the trade because I've got another one in hand. Maybe that's what he wants, but I don't know. I don't want to get poison counters. Poison counters is too risky because you can't. Fine. But that's why you don't want to get poison counters, because you just get them proliferated out of nowhere. Looks like I need another dude more than I need the card. Wait, or do I just want to play... the Wanderer? No, I want the dude. Because that gets me beats, and then I play the Wanderer. You can have one of those.
Try to best me, if you can. You live because I allow it.
Now, the Wanderer might die here. And probably will. But... that's fine. Oh, didn't even attack it! Is he thinking that thing can block? Because it can't. Actually, let's do this.
I'll handle this one.
He's got no cards in hand? Yeah. I'll attack. I don't know how you beat this. Especially with no cards in hand. And I don't know why he didn't attack the Wanderer unless he didn't know that Skrull can't block.
Have a nice trip.
There's no reason for me to play Skrull's Hive here. I think that's just overkill. Oh, thank you. Ashley just texted me, told me that the blue lights and red light look great. So I appreciate that, and I will keep that in mind. Oh, I could actually even draw a card here. I don't have to make a creature, but I probably will make a creature. To get a light so you can see what it looks like. It's just a bulb. Okay, yeah. Another Rot Priest. Okay. I think it's too... yeah, it's too late for that. Haha, you fool. You thought you could play a Venerated Body. I mean, this isn't the kind of deck that I think you necessarily want to play playing Venerated. It's not bad. It's not a bad, but you want to, like, combo out, like, with the blue-green, which I don't respect, for the record. I respect this a lot more, like the fair toxic. I'm going to get toxic. I'm going to poison you through toxic damage. That's what this guy's going for, and I'm okay with that. What's he doing? I don't... maybe he's just trying to time me out because he knows he's dead. Again, respect play. Um, Did I tweet about this? I did, yeah. And it's what you get, you know, when you set your I'm gonna add insult to injury by playing this, getting rid of his venerated rot priest, taking away his blocker. Destroying his Skrull's hive. And then drawing a card. And I think we've got my achievement there, so maybe I've got enough for another pack. If not, maybe we'll open up my Neon Dynasty pack. Yes, level up! We got a new card. Set if an opponent lost life. Put a +1/+1 counter on target vampire. That actually might synergize in my black-red deck if it was a limited deck. But, alright, so we got that emergence. Nah, don't love that. Another one of these if I was going poison. And, oh, White Sun. That's pretty good. I've lost to that a bunch. So glad to have that. What do we want to do? I want to modify. I want to put that Gravelighter in my red-black deck and get back to playing that a little bit. So I got 2 copies of Annihilating Glare. What do we get this out of here? -1 and put another swamp in. Just doesn't work well enough. I took out where was it? The red dude. Like, I wonder if this would be decent. Like, how good is the Skull Bomb, you know? Like, I almost think... No. No, I don't... No, stop. I don't want to craft Skull Bombs. I was trying to take it out of my deck. I want to get rid of the Skull Bomb. I've been playing with it for a while, and I don't love it. I want to get... You know, a Braid might be a good card to be running in this. But where's... Where's my, I had this in there for a while. It was cute, but not good enough. Oh, hey, look, I just did play with that in draft. What's the card that I'm looking for? Here it is, Reckless Stormseeker. I have this Leech Gauntlet, and this just hasn't been good enough. I think the haste is better than the lifelink, and the fact that it's an artifact and can synergize. What I think would like is, let's go back to black, and maybe, do I want to put a Blood Fountain in? It makes me a blood, it is an artifact, it can be thrown away, and in a pinch, it can get me 2 creature cards back. But it's like the game never... That is a very limited effect right there. Like a very... You only are going to use that for tap and sack in limited. So I guess the question is, what do I I took out the Skull Bomb, and I need another artifact, or something that makes an... Oh, maybe do I want just another Blood Tithe Harvester? Or do I... Oh, let's do the Draw Skull Bomb. Why wasn't I using that one? That synergizes way better with my deck. I mean, well, no, so, wait a second. I never used the Skull Bomb's second activation anyway, so... No, that's silly. I'd like another Voltaren Epicure, but I also could stand to have another Blood Tithe Harvester, I guess. Really what I'd like is another Vran, but... Or should I just go another Morbid Opportunist? I don't know, I don't want to be too heavy on my 3 drops. Feed the Infection was pretty good, though, when I played it, so let's just go with, yeah, let's... No cards could be found with the current filters. No gold cards, or, like... I lost a standard game yesterday to Akaya, and that was pretty frustrating. Charforger. Whenever another creature or artifact you control, put an oil counter on it. Remove 3 oil counters to draw a card. It's just, it doesn't make an artifact, so... Oh, I have another Haunted Ridge? Hold on. Hold on. Take out a swamp and put in a Haunted Ridge. Why was I only playing one of those? Weird. Alright. Oh, I didn't put Gravelighter in. Hold on. We'll play Gravelighter. I know it's not an artifact, but... If I had a second Vat of Rebirth, I might play that. Leech Gauntlet. Yeah, that's the one I was playing before. And see, I looked at this, I thought it was a bird. No, it's a hand. Where is it? Alright, let me sort this to only standard cards. I'm tired of seeing all the alchemy crap. Let's see this. I'm like, it's an artifact, and it has crew too. But I don't know about crewing it, like, in standard. Somebody played this against me once, and utterly destroyed me with it, and somebody played it against me a different time, and all it did was give me things to sacrifice, which was amazing. That could be kind of fun. I used to have Voltaren Bloodcaster, but then I realized it doesn't make a blood when it enters, so I took that out. Oh, I already had Gravelighter. I first picked that, thinking I would want to use it. Was that in the pack that I had? No, it was the rare land. Dang, that sucks. All right, well. Oh, it's a 2/2 flyer though. We'll put it in as a 1-of and see what happens. Maybe I get rid of some of my 3 drops and go 4 copies of that. And that way, if something has died and I need a card draw spell and a 2/2 flyer, I have it. If I don't, then I have a 2/2. I have a Fleshbag Marauder. Okay, the flavor match. No, it's not the flavor match. Not exactly. They were like tentatively in an alliance. I don't love it, but we'll keep it. Walking is such good exercise, and it is fun. Against Prowler. I have a couple of things to deal with. I mean, next turn, please play something. Because now it's like, I gotta play Urabrask's Forge, but they're gonna counter it. It's one of these decks. If this gets countered, I probably just scoop. Okay. Because I don't feel like dealing with that. I'll give it one more turn, and if I can't stick anything else, then I just don't feel like playing against it. So, maybe this is actually my least favorite type of deck to play against. Simply because, like, it takes forever, and it's boring until something happens, whereas at least the Venerated Rot Priest decks kill you quickly. They're frustrating, but they do kill you quickly. I probably should have run that out last turn. Just to put some pressure, because now he's either got to have a bounce. But it's like, are you going to counter that? Nah, I don't think so. Oh, Haughty Jin, my absolute favorite. Alright, well... I'm sure he's got the negate. Or something. Yeah, we're not playing this anymore. Have your free win. No, I did not have fun in that match. I quit because I wasn't having fun, as a matter of fact, Wizards. So for the Wizards of the Coast employees who are watching the stream, that was not fun. Stop making blue. Blue is the worst color in Magic. I'm sorry. It is the most miserable color to play against. What's the common denominator between the mono blue draw go control decks with that stupid Jin that gets bigger when you put instants and sorceries into your yard and makes some instants and sorceries cost one less? And the Venerated Rot Priest Proliferate deck. What's the common denominator? Blue. I don't have blue lighting here because I like the color blue in Magic. I actually despise it. I have it because it looks cool. I'm wearing a blue shirt. Like I'm going off on how much I hate blue. I know we're playing against somebody with a Jace avatar, so hopefully we push this guy's fecal matter up so far that he's spitting it out his mouth because I want revenge. Of course he's on the play, so screw me, right? Well, he started off with a plains, so no blue yet. White black. If this is a Rotted Drawback deck, that's another card I probably scoop to unless I have a kill spell. No, it looks like Toxic. If I had been on the play, that would have. I probably could beat this. As it stands, I don't know. I'll definitely trade. But he also probably has something to clear my guy out, like Ossification or the Annex Sentry. So I don't think I'll be given the chance to block. But, I mean... Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. I will definitely trade. Oh, it's not a trade! It's Double Strike! This'll trade. I don't know why I thought Double Strike was gonna trade. I was thinking it was... Oh! I was thinking, the 1/1 Double Strike with Toxic. Jeez, I probably wouldn't have even blocked if I had realized. Okay! What fun! Okay, it's not Double Strike, so this will not even... These are 4 of them! 4 of them! Fine. What do I do here? I need to hold the blocker up. I'll start draining him with Vran next turn. Because they don't have first strike unless it's his turn. So, this actually should threaten him considerably. Pheno. He missed a land drop. I don't have any poison counters on me yet. And maybe he's doing like Black-White Corrupted. Maybe he's not even trying to poison me. Maybe he just wants value out of No, he's definitely trying to poison me out. I'll eat one. You know, like, yeah. I'm at 3, so now his corrupted is turned on. So that kind of stinks. He's gonna block. He's gonna block and he's gonna proliferate. But he's gonna run out of Duelists of Deep Faith. And next turn I will start generating more damage than he has toughness. I'm sort of surprised at that. Vran and Urabrask's Forge. Perfect together. Oh, God. Really? Wild! I was not expecting that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta get me to 7. Like, better now than just give him a free one, right? Like, and save the damage at least. Might as well bite the bullet now. I don't know, I put out Morbid Opportunist, and I probably could have just blocked at that forever. But, we'll see. Yeah, how do you like it? If he tries to do anything to what I've got, I will Infernal Grasp in response. Now he's got Proliferate. Yeah, you weren't expecting that, were you? Dang, 2/3s really shut your deck down, don't they, bro? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's how we get revenge on a blue player. We play against the guy with Jace as his avatar, who's not playing blue. 4 Duelist of Deep Faith. on what, turn 4? 5? I mean, it only has first strike on your turn, so it's not that good. But I mean, he was never blocking with it anyway. But Urabrask's Forge, thank goodness that stuck. Because that card, that's one I'd like to have. Like, I'd replace, if I had, maybe I should just craft one. I'd replace the hasty dude with another Urabrask's Forge. So I think that card is very good. This is, speaking of very good, this hand is not. But it is what it is if we're playing mono white. Let's Reckoner Bankbuster. Surprise, surprise. Next turn we'll get out Darren Epicure and sack the blood, I think. See what he does here. This card. Rarely do you see it used for its crew ability, or, you know, get around to making the 1/1. How shocking. You usually just see it used to loot. If he wants to exile that, if he's got something to do it. Good for him. He probably does, considering he's looking at it. Well, maybe he's just reading the text. I don't know. Yeah, that draws me a card if he doesn't have anything to deal with the Morbid Opportunist. I'm not running the Morbid Opportunist into the Wandering Emperor, though.
No.
What'd I tell you?
Guards, to me.
He really should have let me attack first, because he could have gotten rid of my Morbid Opportunist, but I mean, I was saying I wasn't going to do it. But, okay, cool. That stinks. It's fine.
Let your
surprising.
blade do the talking.
Another Reckoner Bankbuster. So let's let Lauren stick around. I guess we'll kill the Emperor. I don't want to, but oh no, I'll do 2 here. I maybe should have killed the Wanderer. I mean, it's effectively the same. If he makes another token, it's the same thing as killing the Wanderer, except that I didn't get to draw a card. So maybe I don't think it matters a whole heck of a lot what I did there. All right, I should be live for another, you know, hour or so. But thanks for stopping in, Mark. Oh, there's a third viewer. I wonder who the third viewer is. Thank you very much for stopping by the stream. I hope that it is entertaining enough, at least for you to stick around for a while. If you feel like putting some words in the chat and having a chat, I am here to do so. Also, if you want to give me a follow, boost that follower count so I can... Oh, he's actually +1ing. Okay. Hello, Mar. Words in the chat. Oh, thanks for the follow. It went blink? That's pretty cool. Oh, that's bad. I don't know what's going on here. Because... you as well. Did he not attack? I don't know what's going on here because I'm focusing more on interacting with the chat than I am on winning this game that I don't really think I can win. I was expecting him to make another one or another 2-2. I guess I go like this, and then I play Vran and I attack with a 1/1. Okay. I will attack the Wanderer for 1. Yeah, what are you going to do about that? Block me with your 3/3 lifelinker? Ooh. Probably. Oh, it's Christopher, okay? Okay, yeah, cool. Wait. Why wouldn't you block with the lifelinker? Like, I'm clearly just trying to get my creatures to die here. So, I don't know. This is a weird game that I'm playing. We've both got 3 cards in hand, and it's giving me very dramatic music. Mar... Am I pronouncing that right? How did you find the stream? Just out of curiosity.
Remember your training.
I need a kill spell. Oh, I've got a flyer, so I... Oh, yeah. Alright, well... What do we do here? I don't have any way to sacrifice things, and that stinks. This can at least give me treasure if I can get through. Well, thank you for your patronage. I appreciate it. I'm always happy to be a random streamer. Let's exile the cards and see if we can get a kill spell for that thing or a burn. Nope, of course not. Why would we? I can't play... Oh, we got the kill spell. Wait, what did I draw? Oh, a Morbid Opportunist. Okay. So, I can play one of these. He's not no permanents in the graveyard. He's been making tokens the entire time. So, do we kill it now? No, we kill it on his turn. So that I can trigger my Morbid Opportunist. This is... Hang on a second. But this guy's thinking quite a bit. At least not give him the opportunity to cast a permanent spell out of the ground. Oh, nice! I will take that. I may be able to grind my way out of this game yet. What's your experience level with Magic? Mar... Am I saying it long enough? Or is it just Mar?
I have got new moves to teach you.
This is such a weird game. This is so weird and grindy. Alright, let's play that. I wanna... I'm at 25 life, so... Let's see what we get. Amazing! Amazing! All lands! Menace. Can I play Fable of the Mirror Breaker? I think I have to. Yeah, I just started playing Arena myself. I only started playing, like, 3 weeks ago, and I have been really into it. It scratches the itch of being able to play Magic whenever. I am on a quest to do, like... Basically, my objective is to go completely free to play and grind my way through the limited ranked ladder. As stated, my objective is to be #1 and a limited player without spending a single penny. Now, I'm not that great. What is this? I'm not that great at drafting. So, look at the top 7. Okay. Oh, he's got the Reckoner Bankbuster active. Amazing. I'm not the best drafter, so I'll never get there. But I do, like, if I can turn this into something where I can...
Protect the people.
Well, I just got into Arena. I've been playing Magic since 2009. But I just started playing Arena a couple weeks ago. Alright, 2 kill spells. I definitely am okay with getting rid of these lands and drawing 2 more cards. So, what do we do here? There's a lot going on. This is a complex board state. I can kill the Wanderer with this. I have 2 Infernal Grasps. What are the... Top 7 card... I know non-land permanents. Well, let's get a Swamp out. No, no, no. Okay, jeez. I can at least get rid of the Wanderer, so that's good. I gotta run this out so I can get rid of the Wanderer. And I might as well do it on this turn. Right? Because... that draws me another card. And slowly drains him out. I need an Oni Cult Anvil, for crying out loud. How have I not found any?
See you later.
I don't think I'm gonna attack here, actually. I think I'm just... Oh, crap. I don't have any mana up. Why did I play that? I'm thinking I have way more mana than I do. No attacks. Actually, I can, if I can get the Fable of the Mirror Breaker to flip, if I can survive this turn, then I can just start burning him out with Twin Shot Sniper copies. So anyway, sorry, Mar. I'm not new to Magic. I guess I've been playing at this point for almost 14 years. I started in April of 2009. Just before Alara Reborn came out, and I used to draft at my local LGS game store pretty much every week between about 2012 and 2015. I did a lot of drafting. He's probably just going to turn them all sideways here. But I never got into Arena. I recently moved to North Carolina, and so I used to play with my brothers a lot at home. But now that I'm here, okay. All right, here we go. Now we can begin. Now that I'm here. Oh, the Reckless Stormseeker gives that haste till end of turn. So I can do that. I can do this. And now I have blockers. And I can start burning him out. Attacks. Haste till end of turn, right? Yeah. I want to go to the end step, but it's not going to let me... Like, it's... I feel like... No, you know what? I need to trigger it every turn, so... And I sacrifice it. And drain him for... I'm going to try to burn him out. Can we get there? Or in the words of my beloved I'm at 30 life, so like if he's gonna go wide here, my beloved A Tribe Called Quest, can I kick it? Yes, you can. Another Reckoner Bankbuster. I've got so many creatures that I don't see. If he attacks me here, not only do I have Infernal Grasp, what is he getting rid of? That throws off my game plan a little. If he's gonna get my Reflection of Kiki Chiki, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. If I can get another Oni Cult Anvil, what a game this has been, honestly. Yeah, see, that's my problem. That's one of the reasons why I'm playing. Like, this is just... I'm not playing draft right now. I'm just playing, like, casual standard to grind out the achievement wins every day. And, pass to blockers. That gives me this trigger. And saves me the damage and doesn't give him the triggers. But by playing the daily challenges and stuff like that, okay. That might be able to get me there. I have... This gets me a good trigger. This gets me... This gets me Vraska for 6, and still leaves me mana for Infernal Grasp.
You are cared for in Phyrexia's ranks. Join us.
Oh no, but it doesn't give me only... It doesn't give me, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I have plenty of blockers. You know what? I don't need a kill spell. I will give him haste. Now you see he thought there we go. That gives me my Vran trigger, and this basically ensures that he dies. Because I can get him with Oni Cult Anvil this turn, and Vran, unless he has Ossification for it. That would kind of suck. But in response... Well, no, if he has Ossification for it, in response, I sack one of my artifact creatures, and then next turn I Oni Cult Anvil. So I don't think he can beat me here, even if he goes all out, because I just do a zillion blocks. And then next turn, I have Vat of Rebirth to sacrifice. So I think I've got him. But yeah, sorry, Mar. I get very ADD. I have been slowly grinding up my way with, like, wild cards. And a really good way to do it, I don't know if you play Paper Magic, but the pre-release kits give you... Okay, yeah, so he's gonna do it to me. So now he's at 1, which means if I survive this turn, I win. Unless he's got a life gain spell. And I'm gonna survive this. I don't know how much life I have. Can he gain life? Bet you he kind of wishes he had, I'll block there, yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it has lifelink! Oh gosh! I screwed up! I screwed up! Oh god, I gave him the life! Oh no! How many times have I been wrecked by that lifelink? That's okay. If I had waited until after he... Like, I wouldn't have been able to block and sack anyway. I was going to block and sack. But... How many cards does he have left? 31, and I have 22. Jeez, I've drawn so many cards. Alright, I need another Oni called Anvil. So what we really got to do is +1 for Asuka here. But yeah, if you get pre-release packs, they come with codes. They give you the codes. There we go. The codes give you packs. Oh, and I can start getting creatures back with... what do I got that I get in my yard that I can burn him out with? Let's do this. I've got triple Infernal Grasp in hand. Did I already activate Vraska? No. Oh, I can proliferate here. Do I burn him with Twin Shot Sniper? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I do, because then I win. I just Oni Cult Anvil him to death here. And that should be the game. He's got no mana. And just in case, we'll sacrifice this. Good game indeed. Wow. I don't know why he was never attacking me. I don't think he did a single point of damage to me that entire game. I don't know. But just playing the game, as long as you do... How long have you been playing Arena, Mar? Because as long as you do these challenges where, like, you get your 15 wins every day, that gives you experience to get the packs here. You know, your 15 wins a week give you a bunch of experience. And you get I mean, like, I'm never going to play this. I don't play blue. I hate blue. But it definitely helps just to complete. And I'm working on getting my wins. I've got my daily challenge today was to play 30 white or black spells. But it's like, I'm saving up. Like, I'm sort of a hoarder here because I'm like, well, I'm going to save these packs for a rainy day. I actually started this stream off with a draft. My first... I did a quick draft for 5,000 coins. And that's another thing where, like, if you... So here, I don't know, how much do you know about Arena? Because I don't want to be like, well, let me give you some pointers if you know more about it than I do. But you know, if I know some tricks to help you acquire the cards that you need, like I've got how many wild cards? I have 31 commons, 38 uncommons, I have 15 rare and 6 mythic wild cards. But it's like I don't want to throw all of those. Yeah, okay, that's why I'm like I don't want to just go through it all, but be a condescending doofus. So the draft, that's one thing that I've been. What I would like to do eventually, more so than standard, is I really love drafting, and theoretically you can go infinite on drafts because so you can get the coins for free. You got to pay money for gems. I've never paid money. I don't know how. I logged in the other day and there were 600 gems in my account, and it was after an update. So I was like, I don't know if you have played for long enough, if they're like, here, an update, some free gems, you know, spend them, keep playing, so that you get addicted to buying things in the economy, and you spend more money. Have you ever played League of Legends? Because I was totally free to play on League of Legends for a while. I started playing that about 10 years ago. And eventually, yeah, see, so and that's fine. I wouldn't call that a waste. It's like, what else are you going to use it on, right? Like, it's more wasteful, in my opinion, to spend them on, like, sleeves and stuff. As long as, like, if you're buying game pieces, at least if you're opening packs, you're getting closer to getting more wild cards. So, if your objective is to get the cards that you want, you might as well. But, if you draft, so, let's see. Then again, I've only done my first arena draft just today, but I'm looking at it. And I'm like, okay, so limited events. Quick drafts. The quick drafts are 5,000 coins. And so I've been stashing coins. And I was like, well, if I do a quick draft and I get enough wins, that, you know, gives you gems. So even if you don't win any, you still get 50 gems. And over time, you can grind into all of this stuff. But if you get the max 7 wins, that's 950 gems. And you get 2 packs. So there you've got some packs, and you've got gems that can get you into another draft. And so basically, theoretically, what I'd like to do here, and it doesn't even have to be the quick drafts, it could be like a real draft against actual people, where you do, like, a premier draft. That costs 10,000 coins and 1,500 gems, but if you win, you know, 7 wins gets you 2,200 gems. So you can, like, in theory, go infinite drafting and just keep drafting and winning more gems to do more drafts and getting more packs and you know, acquiring cards that way. That's I wouldn't exactly call it gaming the system, because it's still kind of a grind, but it's theoretically possible, and that's basically my objective. So I have, what time is it? 4:50. I got time for another game in me. So what should I play? Should I play my my go wide green white deck, or should I play the black red artifact sacrifice deck that I was just playing? Since you are my most loyal viewer at the moment, and honestly, probably at all, because you're the first person to randomly hop into the chat, say hi, and give me a follow, which I really do appreciate. So I'll let you make that call if you want. I'm sharpening my skills on being attentive to the chat, because when I used to play League, I'm decent at Magic. I'm bad at League, so I could not focus on anything but the game. So if I ever tried to stream and play League at the same time, it would basically, if anybody was in the chat, they'd be speaking to, like, a hole in the wall. Basically, smash them all. So, this one or this one? The red, black, or green, white? Green, white? What are we thinking? Green. Okay. I do think this one. It's not a stompy deck. It's a go wide kind of tokens deck. But those are the 2 decks that I have the most fun with. And I guess the irony of me going off about how much I hate blue is that when I first started here on Arena, the best cards that I had were blue and white. So I built a blue and white, like, artifact. Sort of toxic, sort of artifact, sort of this stinks. Yeah, we can keep this. Let's get rid of the Skrulls Hive, honestly. That... I don't love it anymore. I thought it was amazing when I first played it. But, yeah, green-black and green-white are typically my favorite color combinations to play. Wish I'd had that turn one. In normal... Green, black, and white are my three favorites. I dislike red, and I despise blue. So, okay, we're getting somewhere. We've got Skrull to keep Torrens safe. So no attacks, but we're playing against an aggressive werewolf deck, I guess. So I'm not going to be blocking, and if he has any kind of fight spells, I'm probably screwed. Man, this thing seems pretty good. Oh no, wait, if he had fight spells, I would... Sure. I shan't block. You got me. Of course he's got another one. Oh, my goodness. Well, that all changed when Jewel Thief entered the fray. Now we've got blockers. Do you have, do you play Tyvar in your green-black deck? Oh, it's Daisy May. I wonder if it's a girl. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna block here, block here, and block here. I did not expect that to work like that. So, obviously gonna make 2 wolves, I think. Yeah. That's pretty good.
Gather, my children.
But I have a creature with training, so I was not expecting that. That was not something I expected. Huh. Okay, I expected him to block. Alright, let's see. Fight rigging with strong black creatures. Okay. That sounds like my type of deck, honestly. God, this is annoying. Can I run him out of cards? That thing's just gonna get so big. I'm already at 8. I'm gonna have to get another game in, because this deck is not performing well. Alright, well, that's something, I guess. Oh, yeah, no, that's actually pretty good. kind of dumb, but he doesn't have anything with trample anymore. And next turn I can actually get my Venom Connoisseur back with that, so... Oh, this friggin' thing! Fine. It doesn't gain trample, right? It does gain trample. Wait, why does it have trample? It doesn't have trample. Oh, the backside does. Right? Yes. Okay. This has first strike. So I'll block. I'll take 5. I'll go to 3. Please give me... Oh, the battlefield tapped. That's not that good. Oh, but... it does give me... I didn't cast any spells! I'm dead! Alright, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Next game. We'll try to get a win with this before we go. I should have enough time to do it. That was just a... that was a pretty crappy draw for that deck. Well, actually, I wouldn't even say it was pretty crappy. It was fine, but I was just facing down a really aggressive deck. And it was not a good deck to handle a really aggressive deck. Or not a good draw to handle a really aggressive deck. Okay. This I do like. Mondrak, Skrelv's Hive, and yeah. This, if I was on the play, this would be amazing, but I'm going to keep it. So turn 1, Skrelv, turn 2, Gala Greeters, turn 3, Skrelv's Hive. Which I've honestly seen kill people more often than I've seen it win games, but it has won me games. So, and we've got the 4 mana, so we're going to get there. And this way, if he tries to kill Gala Greeters, he's got to go through Skrelv. I always like the turn 1, 12, turn 1, 12. Turn 1, Skrelv, turn 2, Gala Greeters. That is the ideal draw for this deck. What is this? Defending player may have you draw a card. Okay, it's got Menace? I don't think we'll bother with that, at least. I really wish I had a creature to play here, but there are worse things. I will allow him to get the 6 damage in, because what I really... Oh, hey, fight rigging. Here's... is this you? Are you Harmonian? Oh, man. So he's getting a free card. It's probably going to be something huge. Yeah, I can't stop it. Oh my, are you kidding me? The best possible draw for this deck, and he's got Portal to Phyrexia turn 3. I can't beat that. Jeez. Do you use Shakedown Heavy in your deck? See, for real, no, that's literally, that's what I was afraid of. I was like, oh, it's going to be some humongous spell that he played for free. That happened to me the other day. Like, fight rigging, put a +1/+1 counter on a 6-power creature, Portal to Phyrexia, you lose. Like, alright, Mike, 7PP 2023, 314. This is okay. Wedding Announcement's pretty good with Gala Greeters. I mean, if I had turn 1 Skrelv, that'd be even better. Halo Fountain is... like, I don't know. If he hadn't had the Portal to Phyrexia, I think I could have won that game. But, and And if he doesn't kill my Gala Greeters here, which he probably does, he's probably got a burn spell or something. It's black-red. Next turn. No, I can't play Gavany Dawn Guard. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the artifact sack deck. All right. Should I play Wedding Announcement or Venom Connoisseur? Archfiend of the Dross. Yeah, that I lost that one with Fight Rigging too. Fight Rigging is pretty good. Yep. Oh yeah, Invoke Despair. That was another one that I've lost. Fight Rigging. Let's do this, because that'll give me the second white that I need. That'll guarantee it for me. And I'm not afraid of the 2/3. I am afraid of he's playing Tramway Station. This looks like the unaltered starter deck here, which is strange. Yeah, boy, I hadn't thought about it until you mentioned it, that I'm like... Let's just go Wedding Announcement. That'll give us another +1/+1 counter. You know what? No, let's go to Skrulv's Hive, too. That might kill me. Might kill me against this deck. But let's use our mana. Yeah, Fight Rigging. It seems really, really strong. Does that come in the the green-black starter deck? Because maybe I wanna use that. I do. No. Man, I am not gonna get a win with this, am I? I've got to go to dinner in like 25 minutes. Oh, hello, Turtle Box official. I don't know what's for dinner exactly. I am we're going out to dinner with my wife. But thanks for stopping by the stream. What does the little box mean? GLHF. What is GLHF? I'm somewhat new to streaming, at least in this modern era. So, well, you know what? Let's run that out. I was gonna say I'm gonna get another treasure token this turn, but I'm not. Because I don't have Gallic readers anymore. And what does... So, does everybody's name just come up a different color in the chat, I think? Yeah, looks like it. That's what I was afraid of. That may have been a foolish attack. But I got my second planes, so that's really... We want to start getting going on the Halo Fountain. There goes my Inspiring Overseer. Yep. You got a big old 4/4. That's okay. Now, the question is, do I draw a card? Now, I will... That was a waste. Why did I do that? I'm playing like a doofus. But I've got 3 2/2s, so... Turtlebox Official, thanks for stopping by the stream. As I said, hey, if you want to go ahead and hit that follow button, trying to make the old affiliate rounds, and that would be super helpful. But I appreciate you stopping by in the chat, regardless. Hey, thank you very much. It made a little noise, and that that brings me so much joy. even though I struggle to both play Magic when the board gets clogged like this and talk at the same time, maybe I can win off a Halo Fountain activation. Who knows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have, he's just shored up completely. Let's play that. And I'll get in with the... No, I guess I really won't. He's got 3... The 3 toughness is just ruining me. Yeah. So, and it doesn't help that I just have lands. Like, if I could get to a Planeswalker, if I get to the Wanderer, or not the Wandering... Well, the Wandering Emperor is in this deck, but the Eternal Wanderer. If I get to that, I mean, who knows what's going to happen. But next turn, I'll have 3 of these. And, I don't know. He's got the Oni Cult Anvil. He's going to be burning me out. I mean, I've got, like, limitless blockers, I guess. But yeah, thanks for the follow. That is a tremendous help. And now looks like we got another viewer in the chat. So whoever's, if you're there and want to say hi, chat activity is just, it's crisp. It gives me life. Yeah, sure, I'll discard this forest. That's all I got. It's like crunching into a crisp piece of celery with ranch on it. Or maybe peanut butter if that's what you prefer. But anyway, to answer your question, going out for dinner with my wife, and we're leaning towards... There's this restaurant nearby called the Captain's Table that makes... Lands! Really good seafood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This gives me 8, 9. Alright, 15 creatures. If I had some way... I think I just died in my own Skrulv's Hive and the Oni Cult Anvil here. So, we're just gonna pass. He's just gonna burn me out. Chatters make me nervous when I'm dyslexic and usually take shrooms before going live. Okay, I have to follow you back because I need to see that. I have to follow you back anyway. It's just polite, right? And you too, Mar. Thanks for stopping by. I used to do radio. I was a radio DJ for 8 years, and now I am retired. But my wife was always like, you know, you have that kind of capability to just keep speaking that's being wasted right now since you're not on the radio. And but let me tell you something about being in radio. It's not really what it's cracked up to be. You basically get paid virtually nothing. Oh, good. Okay. Do I have anything with counters? Nah, I think I take the Inspiring Overseer. Alright, a second Halo Fountain. That actually doesn't help me. Yeah, I plan on streaming pretty regularly from here on out. Basically, on days that I work, probably in the evening, around 8:30. And on days that I don't, which are Tuesdays and Saturdays. I don't know about Saturday, but Tuesday I'll probably be live most of the morning and afternoon. So how many creatures do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's not enough. It's not enough to win off of. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And he unfortunately has the reach blocker, so I can't even use the Inspiring Overseer. Whatever. We're gonna ship it. Actually, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blockers, and I've got full send. Let's see what he does here. He kills me for sure on the crackback. Although not necessarily, because I can make a token to block with. I have two blockers here. Anyway, while he's doing his combat math, yeah, I plan on streaming multiple times a week. I don't know if it'll be able to be a consistent schedule because it kind of all comes down to, yeah, this is fine. It all comes down to when I am able to, but I do plan on streaming quite a bit. So if you do enjoy what you see, then please feel free to come on back. And I say I'm fairly new to streaming. I used to stream years ago. I used to play League of Legends, and as I was telling Mar, like, I had a hard time concentrating on that. Oh, good. And there goes my inspiring overseer. Concentrating on that and chatting at the same time because I was horrible at League. But what I was saying is, like, you know, I guess if being a mod is enticing to you for any reason to make that happen, I don't actually know what the steps are to do that, but I'd surely be happy to. I mean, are you going to attack with just one? Okay, that actually works. So I'll block a 2-2. So we'll block a 1-1, a 1-1. No, wait. And a 1-1. And he's gonna only anvil me here. So, like, it doesn't exactly matter, but Halo Fountain, I love Halo Fountain. I wish I didn't have a second copy because it's kind of... Oh, no, I guess I could do double activations for tokens. I didn't even think of that. But yeah, in the right deck, is absolutely very good. What's he going after? A 2-2? That's, like, fine, I guess. How am I, like, drawing so many lands? Let's play out a Halo Fountain. I can't even draw 2 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 6 blockers. Screw it. So I can untap 2 and then untap 1. And oh, he's blocking very strangely here. Oh, he's double blocking. Okay. So we're gonna untap 1 and get a blocker. That'll be this. And then we'll untap 2 and draw a card. Which probably... Now there's what I needed! Wait, do I have the mana to play it, don't I? Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, if I die here... Ah! I've been digging for that the entire game! He's got me here, doesn't he? If I hadn't made a 1-1, if I had just drawn the card first! If I had drawn the card first, I have it! Ah! I'm playing like a fool! Alright, well... Oh, I can only block 1, so... Oh, yeah, I'm super dead. Good game. Ah! Alright, we're gonna run it back one more time. One more time. I should have had that. I should have had it. I should have drawn the card first, being like... And looked at my mana and been like, oh! If I don't spend this extra white mana, I had 5 mana there with a treasure. And if I had looked at my mana and been like, I've got 5 lands and a treasure, I can play the Wanderer and dig myself out of this, and then Skrelv's Hive keep making me tokens every turn that I can, you know, eventually, I think with Halo Fountain, I could get out of it. Or with 2 Halo Fountains... No, because you can't pay the activation to... Mulligan. No, I want to play an actual game. That, oh gosh, that hurts. That's just bad. That's just bad Magic play right there. Like, I mean, that's, you learn things though. You learn from mistakes like that. Like, okay, next time, if what I'm doing is digging for the Wanderer, see if I get the Wanderer, and then I've got the opportunity to make another blocker if I don't get it, which it didn't matter anyway. He had so many creatures. This is probably fine. As I can go turn 2 Venom Connoisseur into turn 3. Wedding Announce. Oh god, this deck. I'm just getting wrecked by red decks. Love being at 15 on turn 2. So definitely not playing Skrelv's Hive this game. Ah, the Dark Stream! Dark Stream, thank you for the follow. Hearing that little jingle just makes my heart sing. I appreciate it immensely. Let's get rid of this. And it gets me one step closer to being able to make a few bucks. Perudabo, thank you for the follow ever so much. Man, I've gotten like 4 or 5 follows in the last half hour. This is my wildest dreams. I feel like they're all coming true right now. Okay, well, it's Wandering Emperor time. Thank you very much. The fuss, is there a certain amount of fuss? I didn't even realize anything was necessarily going on. Perudabo, am I saying that right? Or is it like Perudabo? Or... oh my goodness. Monastery Swift Spear. These are like all my least favorite cards. Well, okay, no, I say that. I would be dead here if I didn't have the Wanderer, and I might still be dead. So, the stream, when you say the streamer system, let's exile, what's the biggest offender?
I am the Emperor of Kamigawa, and I
Probably
will
this thing.
protect my
I
people.
really, truly hate Monastery Swiftspear so much.
This is what you
I'm at
get
3.
for hurting my people.
Nice. Well, Perudabo. Okay, I gotcha. Let's see. I have enough mana to play. I'm dead if I don't get rid of the Phoenix chick. So, I'm dead to a burn spell anyway. I gotta keep this back, trying to aggro. I think that's what we gotta do, is hold up for blockers. Bye-bye, Wanderer. Thank you for keeping me alive. Well, I feel honored to be part of whatever's going on here. Perudabo. Perudabo. Okay. All right. Oh, he's got no cards. Why did I not look at his cards in hand? You know why? Is because I am straining every fiber of my brain to try and keep up with both the game and the chat, because frankly, I'm not used to having this many people in the chat. So.
Mirrodin, lend me your flame.
Okay, so I can kill Koth here. Play Wedding Announcement. Nope. And yeah, all right. I actually think I'm in decent shape. I might be able to claw my way out of this.
Never stop fighting.
And you have any Dawn Guard. Yeah, and he can't just burn that. I mean, if he draws a burn spell, I'm dead. I don't have any life gain at the moment. That's bad. That'll do it. Should I block here and hope that I hit the borrowed time again? Grandma, I'll take the 2. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's only damage to, okay, to the creature that trample. I guess it doesn't trample over. Alright, so do I go aggro now? Yeah, I do, because I'm going to get another token. No, wait. I won't get another token if I attack with 2 creatures. Whatever, we gotta win somehow. And maybe it's better to just draw a card. It's probably better to get the creature. Did you apply to early access this time around? I, to be honest, don't know. I don't have it posted. I mean, this is the modified... Oh. That's decent. This is the modified, like, green-white starter deck list, so... I think I need to play that. I need to play this. But what do I attack with? I wonder if I should have been lifeless. No, Scrub's Habit would have been dead already. 6. Yeah, because if he doesn't kill me here, he's dead next turn. Oh, and that will help me not die. I just throw all of... As long as he doesn't have a burn spell! Don't have a burn spell! Okay. Oh, I forgot. They're all 2/2s. How does this work? I've got... Yeah, I just throw everything in front. He's dead on board. We did it! Yes! Oh, man. All right, that feels good. Woo! I'm I finally got my last win there. Oh, man. Okay, so let's see. Did you play to the early access this time around? I got my invitation. What is the early access? Is this something that are you guys like messing with me? Is there a secret society that I'm not aware of, or is it only a semi-secret society that maybe I should be aware of because I am playing Magic? Also, you mentioned my deck list. So this is not my main. This is my main deck. It's, again, just a modified green-white like citizen starter deck. Oh, Magic Arena Discord. Okay. All right, yeah, they swole. Yeah, the 1/1s that come in as 2/2s as a happy little accident because I'm not even able to keep track of my own board because I'm so worried about dying to all the aggro and burn. So here's my list. It's just, you know, as this was the deck that I was really focused on building up at first, but it's very... Yeah, can you put the link that you're talking about in the chat so I can go there? Because thank you very much, Paradabo. That was, an adrenaline rush of a comeback. Those are my favorite games to win, are the ones that are like super close and you are against the ropes and you win at like 1 or 2 or 3 life. And they're also my least favorite games to lose, where it's like I could have, if I had done something slightly different, like that last game where I drew the Eternal Wanderer, then didn't have the mana to activate it because, like an idiot, I Halo Fountained to draw one. The Halo Fountain's not legendary, right? Like, yeah, it can't be because it would only be able to have one of it. Discord.gg/wizardsmagic. Okay. I am not on the ladder yet. Okay. My objective, as I've been explaining as people have been coming and going into the stream here, is I would like to go infinite drafting. Perhaps my favorite way to play Magic, other than arguably Commander, is to draft. And so when I found out that you can do that on Arena for free and theoretically go infinite that way, I was like, well, that's what I'd like to do. Like, I love drafting, and even just being able to sit and pick the cards out of the pack kind of scratches that itch for me. And if I could just keep doing that for free, like, obviously, I'm not... One of the benefits of drafting in real life is that you get to pick cards and play in a tournament, and then you get to take the cards home. So I can't play with any of the cards that I draft on Arena in Commander, but I at least get to draft, and if I can do it for free, I'm trying to go entirely free to play. I haven't put any money into Arena yet. I just did my first draft today. I did a quick draft of Neon Dynasty, and I had never drafted Neon Dynasty before. But I got 4 wins, and that got me, like, what was it, 450 gems and a pack. So I was like, all right, so if I open packs and I kind of bolster these starter decks that they've given me, and I keep playing, basically the casual best of 1 standard and getting wins and getting my XP and gold and whatnot, that gets me a little bit closer to my goal of going infinite drafting. And then eventually, if I can build a deck that is competitive in standard, if I get like enough wild cards and there's a deck that I really like to play, then yeah, I don't mind trying my hand on the ranked standard. I just haven't. I don't feel like I have really a competitive deck at the moment. I've got cobbled together lists that I'm working with right now, and this was the first one that I was working on. I had, it's like I got a lot of 1-ofs and 2-ofs. Like a 1 Hopeful Initiate, because it's just like, oh, that's fine on turn 1, and also fine on turn 1. Like I'm thinking about cutting the toxic elements, but still leaving Skrelv because I really like him to keep my Gala Greeters safe. Like, again, Luxurious Libation. I also had Citizen's Crowbar in here, and then a couple weeks ago it was bugged. I don't know if you guys have seen or played with that, but like if you sacrifice your Citizen's Crowbar to destroy an artifact or enchantment, it would sack your entire board. So that was hilarious and annoying. I have been playing Arena for about 3 weeks now. I've been playing Arena for three or 4 weeks, so just about a month. I've been playing Magic since 2009 in paper. I have entered as many free codes as I could find. I went to a website where I got codes for like a bunch of free like alchemy packs. I'm not really terribly interested in alchemy, although in one of those packs I got the bird dude that conjures the power 9 into your deck, and I was like, that card alone makes me somewhat interested in playing alchemy. Just being able to play with the power 9 at all, like the possibility of that is kind of enticing. But so I got a bunch of free packs and I opened them up, and I put my pre-release kit codes in. So I have gotten a bunch of free packs over the years. I've had my Arena account active for a couple of years, and I would just sort of put my codes in case I ever wanted to start playing, and just really never got around to it since I moved away from home. I'd lived in upstate New York my entire life up until this past summer. I moved to North Carolina. And so that's one of the reasons why I'm playing Magic on stream more often is it's a way for me to play. Well, I used to play at home with my brothers, but now I'm like, well, they don't live here, so I can play and I can stream and they can watch. And we have been in the process of working on getting Spell Table set up, so that we can actually paper Magic, and I'm gonna stream that as well if we ever do that. If like it's like somebody's like, hey, I got some time, let's play some Magic on Spell Table. I've got a thing rigged up here so I can set my webcam. I need to get a second one so I could do it like a face cam and a table cam. But I guess theoretically I could use my phone as the table cam. But yeah, so that's I've opened a bunch of packs. I have a bunch of wild cards. I just like, as you can see, I got 31 common, 38 uncommon, 15 rare, 6 mythics. Well, hello there. Welcome to the stream. We've got a nice crisp 4 viewers going on. Do you want to hop into the frame?
Sure.
This is my wife Ashley.
Hi.
She just got home from work. And I've been off of work all day. I'm not just a lazy bum. I do have a job. This is my day off. The Turtle Box official said hi. I got a few followers. All these people are involved in like the Magic Arena Discord, and so they've stopped by and given me follows, and I've been very appreciative of everything, all of their wisdom. They're kind of giving me some tips on how to play Arena.
Nice.
I was just saying as you walked in, this Mondrak was the first mythic I ever crafted with a wild card. Because I was like, you know what, this deck likes to make tokens. I want to be able to double my tokens. I want to play. I'm open to Mondrak in a bundle, and I want to put it in my commander decks. And I was like, I want to have that for my Arena decks. But I haven't. I sort of, as I played more and more, and I'm assuming the algorithm bumped up my my. What do you call it? Would you call it elo here? I don't know. Like matchmaking has put me against better decks. This deck wasn't cutting it as much anymore, so I switched to this black-red one, which I think this deck is so much more fun than I ever envisioned. So this is just my the black-red artifact sack kind of aggro burn, and it's sort of a pile, but these are piles that I'm having fun playing. So if you guys have any other any tips or recommendations, actually I have to hop off here in a minute and go get some dinner. Are you hungry?
Yeah.
You hungry or what?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm pretty hungry too, and I've been live for 4.5 hours now. So seafood. Oh, so Turtlebox official asked. I said I was like, I'm gonna stream. I gotta go get dinner soon here, and they were like, that was the first thing I said in chat was, "What's for dinner?" And I was like, I don't know. We're leaning towards the captain's table, which is this. It's not exactly local. I think it started in Detroit, but they've got a location around here, and I can get me some shrimp. So if that's what you are advising me to do, then shrimp. Nobody here watches The Bachelor, do they, or The Bachelorette? I can't imagine there's much overlap between the Magic community and The Bachelor and Bachelor Nation, but I am that overlap. And she got me into The Bachelor a couple years ago. It was a little before we first got together, but
Yeah.
and I have been. It's the kind of thing where when I started watching it, I was like, all right, I'm going to watch this ironically just to make fun of it. And Teen Moms. Okay, my brother used to watch Teen Mom.
Was super into Teen Mom.
And apparently my wife used to watch Teen Mom. I didn't know that.
That's awesome.
Like not the show, I watched the show. He says so. Are these the lists that everyone's on that we speak of? The Teen Mom show watching list. Yeah. That's what's going. That's Justin Roiland status. But no, he was just he was cleared of all charges. So I legally don't have to disclose the databases that I'm on, only that I'm on one. Yeah. So I mean, I'm a big Rick and Morty fan, so all of the news about Justin Roiland is kind of disappointing. But then to also see that the charges were dropped, I'm like, okay, like I can just carry on liking. I mean, that's the thing. I'm going to carry on liking what I like regardless. So, but anyway, back to The Bachelor. I started watching it ironically, but then I watched an episode and I was like, I am shockingly really into this. And I started watching it every week, and I have been a faithful member of Bachelor Nation since 2020. You worked with Justin Roiland. What was that? Okay, so Turtlebox Official has worked with the co-creator of Rick and Morty. Yes, that is definitely true. It is incredibly easy to get into. You watch, like, this happened to my brother. This happened to one of my friends from college. That like we were like, no, just sit down. And you want to get a chair?
No, I'm okay. I will just stand.
Okay.
And look over your shoulder creepily.
Okay, machinima. Okay, is that why you're so official? You're not just the turtle box. You're official, the title has been bestowed upon you. You're verified as the turtle box, who doesn't legally need to disclose lists, but is on one and has been creeped out by Justin Roiland. I mean, listening to the interviews that have surfaced in light of all of the charges, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna say. I am of the innocent until proven guilty mindset. That said, I think you can evaluate the context and the pieces available and be like, sure, but I mean, like, kind of read between the lines a little bit here. Turtle Box is brand of stereo, but I took official to cuck them out of their verified badge. Man. All right. Well, sadly, I am having a great time. I have never had this many people in the chat before, and it's been a lot of fun hanging out with all you guys. So do please, if you get a chance. Oh yeah, acquitted the domestic abuse charges, but didn't make a statement on text. I did the screenshot text. I watched a pretty interesting video on YouTube. I don't know if you're familiar with the Dose of Buckley, but he made a really good point about it, that it was like, acquitted of the charges basically means they don't have enough evidence to convict. Like, the DA's like, if we take this to trial, we're not going to win. Like, it doesn't mean he didn't do it, but we don't have enough to get him. So it's like, this one is really fun. Yeah, this is my favorite deck to play right now. Oni Cult Anvil is such a house. And I look at it and I'm like, I would love to jam it in Commander decks. I don't think it would be nearly as good in those, because having multiples is amazing. Like, you go turn 1, Voldaren Epicure, turn 2, Sokanzen Smelter, turn 3, Oni Cult Anvil, you sack the blood token, make a 3-1, and then every Oni Cult Anvil after that just makes you more 1/1s to keep feeding. This deck is wicked fun. And then when you've got Vran, I'd like to get another copy. I might use a wild card to make him. And Morbid Opportunist, it is Value Town. Oh, yeah, lawyers are OP AF. Am I right? My wife is, what is your official title?
Office manager.
Oh, she's the office manager at a law firm down here. So she just started working, what, about a month ago there? 6 weeks ago? 6 weeks ago, yeah. So just before I started playing Arena, she started working at a law firm. So she sees some of the ins and outs of a lot of this stuff. And dealing with lawyers it's not something I ever want to have to do. So I should probably watch what I say here that goes on the internet forever. But yeah, it's hard to prove anything. Even if you can prove something to a logical degree, like the way that lawyers finagle the law, it makes my brain hurt. So, yeah, all right. Well, I gotta hit the road. Go grab me some dinner and go put some real pants on. Wait, Turtlebox, are you the one that does the shrooms and then goes live, or was that somebody else? Sorry, I'm scrolling back up through the chat. All right, thanks a lot, Paradabo, Turtlebox, and the Dark Stream, and Mar, and all you guys hanging out here. Like, it seriously means it means more than you probably even realize to have you here and interacting. I expected to be streaming to basically nobody, maybe my brother, maybe my wife if she had some free time. And really, one of my goals was to, I have the VODs up, so if you ever want to, here's one thing I will say is I did a stream yesterday, and I played this very deck, and the first game I played on my VOD from yesterday was fascinating, and it was one of those ones where I was like so in the zone, trying to make exactly the right play, that I I wasn't talking much, but if you want to see, and hopefully I didn't go back and watch it, so maybe it's not as fascinating as I thought it was. But if you want to watch an interesting game of Magic, check that VOD out from yesterday. It's the very first game I played. But thank you again. I'm gonna close off the stream. Oh, also before I go, if you guys have Twitter or Instagram. I guess since I actually have viewers, I'm like not used to this. If you want to follow me over there, and I'll be posting my stream times and stuff like that. When I go live, I'll tweet it out. But it's at Spin Down Roller, because I don't like the people who say that you can't roll a spin down to see who goes first. That it's somehow not random enough because 1 in 20 shot. And granted, I understand that if you get really good, you can sort of trick roll. I don't like, that's the kind of thing where I'm like, if you are cheating at a die roll to try and get an advantage in a pre-release, like a casual tournament or a casual draft, you need that win more than I do. I don't care. I would never try to cheat a die roll like that. But yeah, if you want to follow me over there, that would be stupendous. I have my Facebook page is at Billy Kid Radio, and that's my primary Twitter. I've created a new Twitter. Anyway, I'm inundating everybody with social medias, but even if you don't want to follow me on any of those, I appreciate the follows here, because that's really kind of what matters when it comes to getting to affiliate status, and that's sort of my goal at the moment. So any help you can give there is much appreciated. You've already done more than I could have asked for today. So I'll hit the road. Thanks again, and until next time, Godspeed.